because people are still logging in. Ja, ich mach das. So people can now also turn on then their webcams if they want. Yeah. Okay, so we'll start now. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second day of our 6th edition of the Swiss Open Cultural Data Hackathon. I hope you are all feeling well. Some people still have their cameras off. If you have enough internet connection to activate your camera, I would be very happy to see your faces. Okay, so we'll start with a little warm-up session again, like yesterday. Do you have your color objects ready? Please show me your green object. The green objects. I think you are ready. And then we'll have the red objects. This is looking really nice. I like your objects. So, to start it, I would like to ask, have someone joined us newly this morning who couldn't participate? If you are new, please show me a green object. And if you were here yesterday, just show me the red object. And then we'll see if there is any green object on the screen. I think nobody knew. Okay. So in case anybody joins us later, they can see the overview and maybe they want to join one of existing teams. So my next question is, who has worked on their project after our plenary session yesterday evening? Beat is green. I see some green and some red. It's about half-half. Okay. Kenny smile with his red object. So now, who has slept less than 8 hours last night? Green object. Yes, I will also show my green object. And some have slept more than 8 hours. Nice. Who has slept less than 6 hours last night? Okay, that's okay, but some people have not slept a lot. I hope you got some rest. And now my next one is also related to the sleep. Who dreamed about their hackathon project last night? More red than green. Ryan, you can't remember your dreams. Very nice. Today, who feels like they need help for their project? See some red, Paul. maybe, and Daniel, yes, Nicole also, Ryan, okay. So I see some of you already got some help proposed, and otherwise, yes, you can use our general channel. We will try to coordinate some help or try to support you. And my last question is, who is motivated for this second day of the hackathon? I hope to see a lot of green. Yes. Ishan, yeah, that's green, yellow. Yes, very nice. Thank you very much. So now I will just give you some information about today's program. We'll have a check-in at 12 o'clock, so it's already almost in 2 hours. During the check-in, you can ask any questions you have. It will be just a small gathering, so you have the opportunity to ask us questions, and we'll try to do a little energy boost also. And then at 4 o'clock, we have an input presentation by Christian Weiss from the Swiss National Museum. He will be talking about numismatics and linked open data. So if you're not in the rush of the final presentations, maybe you can join, and otherwise you can watch the presentation later. And the big showtime will be at 4:30 for the final presentations. Please make sure that you document your project in any way online. You can use our challenge page, you can use our wiki page, you can put it somewhere where it's findable and then send us the link. But it's very important that you document the data that you've been using. You can publish the codes. You can publish maybe some screenshots and images of yourselves. So we have a good documentation for the future. And for the final presentation session, so we have 14 projects now currently. So we will give you, if you can manage to present your project in 3 minutes, that would be great. But if you need a little bit more time, it's okay. But if everybody needs 5 minutes, then it will just become much longer with the 14 projects. And you can either prepare a PowerPoint presentation, which you can share. You can just share your screen. Or if you want to do a little video about your project, you can also do a little video. And now I will ask Andrea to come on stage, because we thought we would draw numbers to define in which order the projects will be presented. So now we will draw the numbers, and then we will adjust the overview list, so you know if you'll be the first to present, or the last, or in the middle. So the first project
is number 18.
I'll give you the microphone and then I'll do the list. Number 18, that's Thomas Weisel.
The second team to present is team number 4. That's Extramönia. And then third one up will be number 16. Newspaper group. Newspaper at War. And then we have number 1, which is the video documentation of the hackathon. After that, oh, it's number 2. It's Match with the Mountains. Then we'll have number 8, which one is that, Valerie? That's the Swiss Glam inventory. Then we have team number 11, the calendar. Then we have team number 10, which is Sylvia and the children's drawings. Team number 19, names on maps. I'm struggling to find more numbers because the bag is too big. And then we have team number 3. Which is the art exhibitions. And then we'll have team number 7. Is that looting? Yes, it's looted art. We have 2 left. Then we have number 9. Europa meets Europe. And number 6, the PTT archives. And then, there it is. The last one is Capauliana. So we will adjust the list and then put it in the order that you will be presenting in.
So now, are there any questions? Or maybe is there a project that we have lost and forgot? You're the first one, Thomas, Swiss AR.
Oh,
I mean, your project. Yeah, you were the first one to be drawn.
all
So
right.
we'll be inaugurating the final presentations.
Thanks.
Okay, I think we have all, and now you can ask questions if you have any questions for us.
Yeah, and if anybody starts a new project today, just let us know so we can add it to the list. Sometimes that happens during hackathons, that new ideas come up on the second day.
So it seems I don't have any questions. Then we'll let you guys get back to work, and you can contact us anytime via Slack. And otherwise, we'll see you in a bit more than 2 hours here again. So good work, everybody. Ik ga dan het lichtje afpassen.
press enter, it would filter it to only these exhibitions which
That contain
those art. Yeah. So basically, this is in a way, as we discussed yesterday, I wanted to somehow filter the map with the artist somehow, and I guess this is one way to do it. So on top of this, I also thought, why not we make this kind of chart to show like how many exhibitions did each artist get to display their art in? You know, to maybe kind of compare between the artists, and I guess it's in a way a popularity contest as well. I mean,
yeah, it is.
That.
Is this now all the data from 45 until 2020?
Yes, this is all the data here.
Yeah, okay. No, it's interesting because I know how popular some of these people are, and now it's interesting to see who actually had the most exhibitions.
Yeah, so with this table right here, there is a bit of a problem, and it's quite a big problem that I still haven't been able to really solve. And it's just I tried this morning and I just gave up. But is the fact that as you know that the for a particular exhibition there could be multiple artists displaying their art, right? But the names and the number that you see here is not inclusive of those exhibitions which had other artists in them. These are just the ones
solo exhibitions. Okay, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, these were just solo exhibitions. So
okay.
Because when I tried doing it with everything, with all the things, then it would look something like this here. I hope you can see. Yeah. So it was like Chuno here has 79.
Yeah.
Just solo, but he has a bunch of other exhibitions where he's with other people.
Yeah, exactly. But every combination counts as a single value, right?
Yeah, and it's supposed to count for Chuno, but the thing is, I'm not so sure how I'm gonna do it, because what I thought about doing first was maybe make another field altogether that has all distinct names. So there's no there's no combination of like Amie Chuno and Andre Siech. I will not try to pronounce the last name because I feel like I'll mess it up. But I tried to make it so that it will be distinct. So it's just an artist, and then kind of use the artist name here, the field that was given, and then kind of plug all the numbers there. But I don't know how to go about it properly.
Yeah.
So
I'm just wondering. I mean, this is a good case of you get the data in one specific format, and then the question is, does that format work for you? Which we saw that it works if you only want to do the solo exhibitions. But if you want to do group exhibitions, having them all in the same field is kind of a pain.
So I don't want people to like search up Chuno and then be met with all of these things here. Of course. It's just a big mess. So for the dashboard here, I just kind of ignored it first, just so that you can get an idea of how it would look like.
No, that's nice.
And another thing was that I found out that you can do is if you press show highlighter and let's say I search up Chuno, it like highlights that particular person and their number. So that I found could be it could be pretty nice. So if what I wanted to do if I put Chuno's name on the dashboard here, it should not only show me the exhibitions and their location, but also point out on this chart to the right his name. That I feel like would pretty good look. It would look pretty nice. I see. So that's what I've worked on this morning.
No, it's super nice.
Thank you. So this is kind of it's just a possible layout of how we can filter by artist.
And then you still need to put the timeline filter somewhere, right?
I haven't really done the timeline one because so this is the one that we did yesterday.
Exactly. Yeah. So what you're doing now, is that kind of, how should I say, independent from what you did yesterday?
Yeah. So what? Because I thought maybe I could combine them.
Yeah.
But I thought that it might be a bit messy because I want this other table on the right, and I don't want it to be next to this. Because what you're showing with this is kind of the density and kind of like how it was to the ears. So I feel like I've already covered the exhibitions themselves.
Yeah.
And we have also covered how it changed from 1945 to 2022. So what we haven't done is to categorize by, filter by artist and institution.
Yeah.
So as far as institution is concerned, I didn't really work on it because I know it's fairly simple. The artist one is a bit more harder because it's, as I said, that fundamental problem is there. But the institution one, that should be easier. So I should be able to do that relatively quickly.
I think also institution is kind of less interesting just because, I mean, the artists, they have exhibitions in different locations, while the institution, they always stay in the same place.
Right.
So kind of the interesting thing is to see the first name, Luginbühl, to see where he has all the exhibitions.
Yeah, so it kind of shows the spread of his art and his exhibitions. So that, at least to me, it says more.
Yeah, no, of course. Like that's. Can you filter for him real quick for
sure.
Luginbühl, just to see again?
I think I might have spelled this name wrong.
I think that, and that's the next thing. I didn't do this on purpose, but I just realized, of course, there is a German special character in there. It's an umlaut. So,
right. No,
if you write it with the U, it won't work. Maybe you could copy paste it from the, or you can just take the second name, Lisa.
Yeah, I took the second name. I took the second name, and I think, I think that it's just him who has.
Yeah, that's always the thing with, like, information systems and German language. Like, it was all very like English centric, so they didn't think about special characters in like other languages or things in Arabic, and like it's really very Anglo-centric.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't notice as well. It's on my screen. It's really tiny.
Yeah,
I have to squint my eyes to see it. But
I see.
Yeah, so that could. So what I wanted ideally was that if I start typing in the name, it should kind of give me suggestions.
Oh, yeah, but that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, that's extremely nice, and that does happen if I'm using, for example, on here. So if I start typing in Chuno, it does, as you can see, it does do the predictive, correct. It kind of like shows all the stuff, but I don't know why it doesn't do it for this one.
Yeah,
it does it for the other one.
I think this is called Elasticsearch. So maybe if you Google, hey Davide.
Hello guys, good to see you still working on this.
Hey.
Wow, this is amazing. So now you have the list of the participant artists. Is that? Yeah,
it's filtering by artist.
That's amazing.
Ishan, maybe if you filter Elasticsearch, if you search for Elasticsearch in Tableau, like just with a Google search for some tutorials, or maybe autocomplete search Tableau, maybe you find something.
All right. Also, Miss Carrie from yesterday, because I suggested the idea of posting this on a website, and she's interested in helping us with it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so
Yes, she suggested, I think, doing it on a wiki. And then there's this other person, Oleg, who says he's knowledgeable about this and he could help with that. So that'd be nice.
Ah, that's nice.
Yes, I think I'll ask her to join our channel so that we can
discuss about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so one thing you don't know yet, Davida, is the filtering by artist. It works so far for the solo exhibition.
What did you say?
It works so far for the solo exhibitions, but it doesn't work yet for the group exhibitions.
Oh, okay, okay.
And so, wait, I'll let you finish typing, Ishan, and then we talk about this, maybe the three of us, because it's a common problem in projects like these.
Do you think the problem is related to the data model or something like this?
Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. The question is always, in which form do you get the data? Because in most cases, you will find some kind of dump. You will find this CSV file, and it is what it is, and you have to work with it. There's no one you can ask, you know?
Of course, yeah.
Now, in our situation, of course, it's a bit different in the sense that I could make another export that gives you the data in a different format, you know?
And Paul, just I can't hear you because of the typing.
Okay.
Maybe we can wait for
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh
no. That's
I didn't notice. Sorry.
fine.
Hopefully it's better now.
But let's also let's wait until you finish typing, Ishan, and then we can discuss the three of us, because we should think about this together.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
So we were discussing about this this problem visualization. It works for the solo exhibitions, but not for the group exhibitions, which is due to if you have a group exhibition in the same field, in the same column, you have all the names.
Yeah, there's a multi-valued shells. That's
exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Exactly. And just to reiterate again, often the problem will be that you will find a data set somehow. Wait, I'll let you finish typing, Ishan.
I'm just telling Miss Carrie to come over to the Slack channel.
Oh, that's nice.
Or maybe.
Okay, so like right now the CSV is as it is. And oftentimes if you find a data set like this, there is not really someone you can contact to say like, hey, can you give me the data in a different way because it's a bit difficult like this. This is a bit of a different thing here because I can, of course, make the export in a different way.
Yeah.
But I think it's also interesting to say like, no, this is part of a challenge of such a project that like you will find it and, you have to kind of, what would be the good English word? Like you have to prepare the data, like in a way. In German, I would say aufbereiten.
To curate the data. Is that the word?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like you get it in a format that is like you can work with it, but you still have to maybe transform it. You know.
Yeah, and we can
transform it into the way that it works for you.
This is exactly what I did when you gave me the data last year. I had to prepare the data in order to be able to read it with GIFI and to make the visualization. That's exactly what we can do. Yes.
Yeah. So maybe Ishan, you can show again if you share your screen. There was this way in Tableau how you see the group exhibitions. Like if you were looking for Kuno. You know this, I think when you go to the bottom and you clicked on artist 2 or artist 3, it was maybe?
Yeah, so the one that you see here is the solo exhibition. These numbers are all for solo exhibitions. And here I prepared one that shows you the entirety. So if I So like I searched Juno, and his solo exhibitions are
And then the
79,
rest, yeah.
but he does have many exhibitions where he's with other people, which do not count as part of the 79, but that's a bit of a problem.
Okay. Did you already try to split the multi-valued shells in single records?
I tried. What I first did was maybe I actually first I tried to make another field altogether which has only the distinct names of all these artists, so it doesn't have any groupings. And what I wanted to do was make a function which counts the number of times the name shows up, no matter if it's by itself or if it's in a group, and then use that data and then put it in the other field as part of distinct names. So like here, I tried doing it, but it didn't really work. I don't know. Maybe it probably is something wrong with my function, because I'm still trying to figure it out. But I feel like if you were separated from, if you're already separated, it would have it like to prepare this, it would be much easier. Another interesting thing that I'd like to point out is that for the map, it doesn't seem to be a problem at all. So like even here, like let me search here. Okay, so like here you can see that Amit Chuno has been. I mean, this point is included even though it has so many other people. I mean, this exhibition has been included even though there are so many other people. And there are also solo exhibitions. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, so like here, there's also solo exhibitions. So for the map, it's all right. It's including both the solo ones and the ones where the art is with other people. But it's just for this chart that it doesn't seem to work.
Yeah,
of course, if you search in the map for this, it just looks if Kuno is in there somehow. For the map, for the thing on the right, you need to be like, oh, is it only Kuno, and like not every combination is its own name, which is maybe another thing which is good to talk about at this point. In the Excel spreadsheet, you have artist names, but you also have artist IDs. And ideally, we would be using artist IDs, because in some extreme cases, you have people who have the same name. And so if you go through the name and group them by name, you will get wrong results.
Yeah, so that's something that I thought about as well. I thought maybe...
Mal schauen, ob ihr es gerade seht, weißt du? Okay, also Glamhack, wo ist es denn?
Aber du siehst meinen Text, das habe ich dazu getan.
Mir ist nicht.
Hast du es gespeichert?
Ja, also mir ist es mal refreshen, habt ihr eure...
Habe ich refreshed. Jetzt ist... nein. Doch.
Was?
Nein, das oben stimmt, aber unten hat es nicht.
Eben, also in Hass, für mich, wir können gleichzeitig ein.
Also,
aber schon Sync, ich tu mal auf Sync.
Nein, mir ist es so weg. Also wir können gleichzeitig ein, ich bearbeite es dort nicht.
Okay.
Einfach, dass wir es wissen. Daher wäre ich für...
Heißt, wir können zuerst mal aufs Word oder so irgendwie... auf das Google Word.
Sag ja, Google Docs, alles zusammen dingseln.
Gut, machen wir.
Warte schnell.
Schnell was.
Projektlink. Man kann berichtende Videos machen.
Ich mache gerade Google Docs.
Okay, super.
Ich habe den Bildschirm nicht mehr teilen, oder was schon?
Nicht schlimm.
So,
was mache ich jetzt? Ja genau, ich mache das auf meine Links hochladen. Auf meine Webseite. Kann ich das machen?
Aber kann man da Bilder einfügen? Habt ihr das mal probiert?
Ja, Bilder schon, aber jetzt will ich gerade versuchen, ein Video einzufügen. Media. Media. Video. Select. Bitte, das ist wieder zu groß, oder was? Vielleicht ein Google Drive. Okay, Niveau. FAGR.
Viele Tabs wieder, Mann.
Okay, jetzt da. Okay. Downloads. War das denn hier? Im Fall, ich bin so irgendwie mega froh, dass ich jetzt studiere, nicht irgendwie vor 5 Jahren studiert habe, weil ganze Möglichkeiten, die wir jetzt schon haben, noch mehr. Also weißt du, uns jetzt so viel stehen, ist schon crazy.
Aber das wird sich im Fall immer so krass ändern und man muss einfach nur am Ball bleiben.
Okay, ja, das stimmt. Ja, aber mich jetzt mega, also eine Kollegin von mir hat mega Probleme, falls sie tut jetzt gerade eine ZHAW Kommunikation fertig machen und es ist mega blöd, wenn du aus dem Bachelor kommst in dieser Krise jetzt gerade.
Ja.
Ja, Google Drive, Link im Slack.
Okay, jetzt haben wir das. Jetzt muss ich wieder ändern. Partager. Lecteur, c'est bien. D'accord. Terminé. Okay, jetzt will ich mal das da einfügen.
Habt ihr den Link zum Google Docs? Im Slack, ja?
Slack, aha.
Jetzt kannst du irgendwie so Rollenchat schicken.
Nein, schon gut.
Okay.
Kennt ihr jetzt, wenn ihr unsere Projektseite refresht, das Video gesehen?
Nein. Ich mache es nur noch hard refresh. Nope.
Oder ein Link oder so ein...
Ein Fragezeichen. Also ich nicht, ob ich es nicht lesen kann.
Oder nicht?
Weil ich habe das Video hier habe ich auf Google Drive gehabt und habe es einfach mit all den geshared, die den Link haben. Dann bin ich da Edit.
Zuerst ist bei links, es sagt ja, das ist nicht dort.
Check the remote link, okay. Ah, Source. Ah, das geht jetzt. Musst du mal auf Source klicken. Auf Source klicken. Da drauf.
Ja, aber was ist denn so oben links? Es sagt ja eine Fehlermeldung an, dass der dir in der Grafik nicht geladen wird.
Das kann man auslöschen. Oder Content.
Aha, ja dann. Aber dort müsste theoretisch bei Source Link sollte eigentlich noch der finale Link reinkommen.
Das stimmt, ja. Aber hier wird zum Beispiel gehen.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay. Ja, Also wenn ich jetzt nochmal das haben wir Sync. Okay, das haben wir. Das ist unser Dings. Das ist Name Chart. Category haben wir nicht hier. Projektlink. Live Demo, Presentation Link und Further Information. Aha. Ja gut, okay. Dann müssen wir eigentlich das fast hier rein tun. Was meint sie genau mit dem? Okay, was können wir da als Respiratory nehmen? uns?
Was meinst du mit Respiratory? Was ist das?
It's a respectable place where things are deposited, stored or offered for sale. An abundant source for supply, a storehouse. A burial place. Ja, egal. Auf jeden Fall, Respiratory ist, glaube ich, einfach die Webseite, wo wir alles gespeichert haben.
Ah,
Aber das können wir ja auf der Dropbox tun oder auf Google Drive tun.
ja, voll.
Gut, dann ich habe 3 Google Drive-Konto. Warte schnell. Hier.
Aber die Frage ist immer, Bilder kann man dort nicht wirklich einfügen, oder?
Ein Bild kann man eben einfügen, aber zum Beispiel ich habe das Google Drive-Konto. Da können wir hier alles einfügen. Zum Beispiel unsere Präsentation und so. Und dann...
Das kann ich nicht machen, weil sonst müsstest du es nachher eigentlich immer drauf schauen. Du dürftest eine Datei nie löschen. So haben sie es fix bei ihnen abgespeichert, oder?
Ja, eben.
Also wir tun auf die Nase rauf.
Aber wo genau? What is our repository?
Beim Image-Link tun wir einfach den Link ein für die Titelseite. Dann brauchen wir einen Screenshot zur Webseite dann.
Genau. Ah, das ist vielleicht noch das Slack.
Kannst du mal probieren, wie mal anrufen?
Soll ich?
Ja, weil langsam, also... Wenn die Zeit läuft, um 12 Uhr ist schon das nächste Meeting. Und sonst können wir uns ja effektiv mal Gedanken machen, wie wir es programmieren würden. Einfach jetzt mal die Schlaufen, die wir brauchen.
Voll, voll.
Wir können jetzt die Dokumentation noch schnell ein bisschen weitermachen. Also sagen wir jetzt bis um halb. Ist das okay für euch? Und dann um halb probieren wir mal
Finde ich eine super Idee.
die Schleifen oder wie man es programmieren könnte. Und dann müssen wir halt schauen, ob es übereinstimmt mit dem Dokument, das wir jetzt haben.
Yes.
Aber ich reg mich so für mich selber auf, dass ich am gestern nicht gesehen habe, Teil aus der aktuellen Stand irgendwo einen Link oder irgendetwas, oder Dateien hochladen.
Reg dich nicht auf. Schaffen wir schon.
Jetzt um halb essen irgendwann. Ja, dann. Oh Gott.
Okay. Soll ich das sagen? Also, wo tun wir die Präsentation machen? Google Drive?
Ja, ich habe schon alles geschickt.
Okay, super, danke. Also im Slack?
Ja, und Ray ist, glaube ich, einfach schon am Schreiben gesehen.
Wo ist das Slack schon wieder?
Also vor allem, was der Geruchscherenteil ist, weiss ich ja. Also du hast ja dort so das Design und so gemacht von der Website und der Hover-Idee und so. Da kannst ja du Geruche einfügen.
Und das wäre eben auch cool noch, weißt du, dass wir von Coolers so eine Color-Palette nehmen und am Schluss das, was der Danilo gemacht hat, einfach mit CSS noch stylen.
Was ich das Problem finde, ist, der Martin hat uns ja angeboten, dass er uns das erklärt heute Morgen. Oder nicht?
Ah, ist er nicht da?
Ja.
Ja, du, jetzt machen wir mal weiter. Gerusche, bleibst du dann für den Bildschirm teilen und gehst auf Google Docs? Oder wer ist gerade am Teil?
Ja, ich tue gerade Google Docs. Ich muss nur noch kurz den Slack öffnen mal. Sorry. Slack. Hier, nein, hä? Ah ja, und Google Docs haben wir hier. Dann tue ich mal das teilen hier, warte schnell. Das ist mein Dings. Mache ich ein neues Dossier. Der Name Chart. So. Und hier tue ich mal alles.
Wir haben einen Screenshot gemacht von seinem aktuellen Stand. Aber das war ja so ideal gewesen. Er hat es irgendwie connected, dass... Ich meine, ich vermute, er hat... Was haben das auf?
Ich habe einen Teil, von gestern, den ganz am Anfang, vom HTML und JavaScript.
Ja, aber ich vermute, mittlerweile hat er ja...
Ja, sicher, aber ich meine, da können wir
Die
ja...
da müssten ja alles in separaten Diffs sein.
Ja, voll.
Und die müssten ja eigentlich alle in einer Klasse haben, um die aufrufen können, oder?
Genau.
Und wir können jetzt halt nur sagen, Klasse 1 oder Klasse Aarau oder gar nicht, irgendwie Rota, und dann müsste er es nachher anpassen.
Mhm.
Aber machen wir jetzt mal die Dokumentation. Geruschen.
So, jetzt ist es,
Ich habe ja den Link schon drin. Oberhalb von dir.
aha, hast du schon einen? Ah gut,
Ja.
dann lässt es da wieder.
Ich habe sie erstellt.
Sorry!
All gut.
Also löschen. Ach, come on, jetzt. Nicht so.
Ich kann es noch schon einschreiben, was die Dokumentation ist. Ich hau halt Links meistens nicht hin.
Also da haben wir hier das Google Drive. Aha, aber weißt du, also wir brauchen eben schon einen Ordner.
Ich habe das Dokument für den Text erstellt.
Du tust das Dokument in den Ordner rein.
Das ist doch gut.
Soll ich das nochmal schicken?
Ja, schickst du noch. Dann kopieren wir das schnell über und dann lösche ich das wieder.
Nein, das ist, ich
Also
kann,
hier.
genau,
Von mir zu ihr schon?
ja,
Mhm.
das ist schon gut.
Dann ist gut.
Okay, jetzt ist es. Es hat nur ein bisschen lang heute, weil halt.
Was ist das da? Haben ihr gestern die Bilder noch hochgeladen für Wieso?
Nö. Das hätten wir müssen machen.
Ich halt Bilder hochladen nicht mehr an.
Ja,
Jetzt sind
ich
eigentlich irgendwo mal Kasse.
Und du?
Ich gestern am 11 Uhr habe ich noch schnell was hochgeladen, aber wir haben es halt auch vergessen gehabt.
Ja, also, nein. Ich habe jetzt nicht so eine prickelnde Woche gefunden, ehrlich gesagt.
Ja, es war einfach ein bisschen realitätsfremd gewesen, utopisch. Ich meine,
Also bei mir ist einfach ein kleines Problem. Also wenn ich die am Morgen habe, dann bin ich nachher hässlich, wie so eine Stimmung verbreitet, die so, ja, und dann machst du ein bisschen so da und da und da. Dann denke ich so, okay, jetzt bin ich, irgendwie macht es mich hässlich, sorry.
Ich weiß genau.
wo ist das Slack wieder? Ah, hier. Okay. Also, dann könnt ihr mal dann alle in den Ordner gehen und schauen, ob wir von dort dann auf das Dokument da zugreifen können. Warte, ich muss es erst noch posten, wenn es irgendwann mal laden wird. So. Wow. Super. Please save, share and document everything here. Videos.
Hackt sie drauf rum?
At the institute for 20 years they have worked to document everything that he does, you know. So if somebody in the world has a question about that person, they would be best to contact our institute. And this is also
Alright.
you see some anomalies in the data that some people have like a lot of entries and some people have less entries because some people we have had special projects to focus on all their life's work.
I see. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think now that the names are now having split, I feel like because it's much easier to do the artist filtering now.
Yeah.
So what I will do is that I think Tableau calls it books. Yeah, so like my book 1 here will be for our exhibition, since if possible, if we do manage to upload this onto a website, so it doesn't really matter if they are in different books or not, because we just have to upload them.
Ishan, one question real quick, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I think WebEx always does this thing that like if you share one app through the screen sharing, like right now we don't see I only see your cursor.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
I mean, also like we're all using different video apps every second day. So I don't know if there's a version to share your whole screen no matter which app is active.
I think this is that mode. I think. Oh, you should. Do you see the art exhibition annual?
Yeah, we see art exhibition. Oh yeah.
So now if I switch here, do you still see?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So what I meant was that because there are 2 different books, as Tableau likes to call them. So I guess book 1 will be what we did yesterday here, and what I'll do also, just I want to focus on filtering the artist and getting that right first, because I feel like I haven't really touched on that at all up until just now. And I think that's quite interesting to see, like the spread and all. So I'll leave this one just for now until I finish the other one, because we have made some progress on this. At least it says something already. But the artist one, there's not much that I've done yet. So I think I'll focus on this and make a dashboard where it shows, of course, where all the exhibitions were, how spread out it is, and so on.
And also, I was wondering if this is the second book, right? Yeah, we're showing now. Yeah. If you're done with this, it would be also interesting to kind of enrich the first book with this, no? So that in the first book where we show the density, you can also filter by artist. And also, I think it's a good challenge because there's another thing. I mean, in Tableau, it looks like maybe it's just 2 clicks in the right spot. But if you import the new data sets with the split exhibitions into book 1, then you would have, I guess you would have to then group by exhibition ID, you know? So that it's, if you have a group exhibition and you have 20 lines for it, that it puts that at...
Okay, let's go. What do you like? Ich finde das cool.
Welches ich sehe nicht, wo du bist. Nochmal.
Also sie haben jetzt ja momentan grau und rot kombiniert. Die würde dort mal bleiben. Nicht?
Ist es gut so? Es ist so blau, grau, rot.
Ja, blau, grau, rot ist doch gut.
Das habe ich auch für mein Mockup-App genommen. Es ist so cool.
Nein, nehmen wir es, ist gut.
Okay, den wir Glam Hack. This main charge. Hold on.
Du gibst Bescheid, wenn du vom Häuschen gehört hast, gell, Ray?
Er hat gesagt, er lädt ihm jetzt mal an.
Das haben wir auch schon probiert.
Habe ich auch gesagt. Wie heisst die Homepage, die du bist gelöscht?
Es hat der Dings, es hat mega viele Homepages, die so ähnlich sind, hat uns der Dean Shirley mal geteilt. Weißt du, auf der Illustration PPT von letztem Semester. Das ist eine ganze Seite voller, wirklich im Fall, das macht das Leben so viel einfacher. Aber ich versuche gerade noch im Slack zu teilen. Save. Also wir kurz da noch Export. Copy URL. Und dann muss ich gerade mal da rein. Aha, muss ich jetzt noch fast noch anpassen. Okay. Dann haben wir hier noch Lernen.
Ja, also hier sind ja gerade geschrieben, ja, shit, ich weiß ehrlich gesagt nicht, was ich nicht kennt oder so.
Okay, genau. Nachher haben wir da, ich tue jetzt mal das da unten einfügen.
Wenn wir die Sachen speichert vom Danilo, ich probiere das mal aus. Was hat man denn? Es ist halt voll vom Anfangspunkt aus, wo er Daten geschickt hat, gell?
Oder Leute, wenn wir gerade das nehmen, als Präsentation.
Was?
Das.
Würde ich nicht.
Können wir schon, ja.
Oder können wir es noch anpassen, Style und so, weißt du? Da sind schon ein paar, wo das so anschauen.
Wie du wirklich, mach wie du willst.
Hey, mal ehrlich gesagt, hat er jetzt nicht ein GitHub-Account gemacht gestern?
Er hat das, ja.
Wieso haben wir dort nicht eine Organisation gemacht?
Weil wir uns zu wenig auskennt haben. Kann man das denn
Ja, aber ich bin da drauf. Schon gestern, tell us about your organization, set up your team.
Dann erstell mal eins. Das wäre wahrscheinlich das, was der Martin uns heute hat wollen sagen, aber es ist halt ein bisschen blöd ohne Danilo.
Yes, ich mache.
Kannst du ja im Slack hinwerfen, sonst.
Ja, voll.
So, also dann ich das da noch einen Rapport machen.
Ich lade mal schnell die Dateien an von gestern, aber die sind halt wirklich nicht aktuell. Oder haben ihr ihn schon?
So, das sehen wir dann von alle auf PC.
Das ist ein neuer Name.
Warte schnell, kannst du gleich sagen.
Du hast ins Doc rein tun, den Namen von GitHub.
Nein, es wäre aber gut, wenn ich da jetzt eben die Gruppe könnte machen zum Beispiel.
Der Name ist ein grosses S. M.
M.
Warte schnell. Das kopieren. Smony heißt. Ich schreibe es dir schnell in den Chat.
Smony.
Ja, da kann man eigentlich einfach schnell GitHub erstellen.
Gemeint, ihr gesagt, dass ihr das.
Ja, jetzt haben wir das mit dem Personal Access Token haben wir probiert, aber es ist ja nicht ein Workspace. Und ich kenne GitHub eben wirklich gerne, weil ich es jetzt gestern schnell erstellt habe.
Hey, jetzt schau mal nach. Ich habe dich nicht zugefügt.
Wo sehe ich das? Gib mir keine
oben bei Teams. Oder People. Members.
Marketplace, nein. Explore.
Ah, das ist der Code.
Maps Name heisst das Projekt, habe ich gesagt.
Wie heißt es?
Maps Name.
Ich suche es mal vielleicht. So, ich kenne wieder Fotos. Also, hast sehr das mir hinzugefügt. Es müsste doch irgendeine Nachricht geben. Oder kannst du mir einen Link schicken, wo ich mich selber...
Chat ist etwas, aber ich tue jetzt nochmal.
Also ich kann das mal schnell den Bildschirm teilen, if you don't mind, Geräusche.
Ja, das ist gut. Sind wir Hex, RGB oder Hex?
hast eine Anfrage von mir. Ich kann dir ja jetzt da in dem Chat gibt es noch das Projekt drin.
Ah, okay, warte. Ah, da steht jetzt Ashley invited you to. View
Genau.
invitation, join Maps name. Woohoo!
Yay!
Okay, oh. Ah. Das.
So, also ihr könnt alle Informationen im Dokument anschauen.
Super, merci beaucoup.
Rien, je t'en prie.
Also, wenn wir uns jetzt mal im Code widmen.
Ja, komm, wir überlegen uns jetzt mal, wie wir die Schlaufe können machen, sozusagen. Aber ja, es ist halt wie so, ja.
Happy Guessing, wenn wir nicht wissen, wie er es genau aufgebaut hat.
Ja, voll.
Dieses mal den Bildschirm teilen,
Wer?
um das anschauen.
Du?
Nein, ihr. Also,
Ja, wir haben ja nicht, also wir haben auch noch nicht.
ja, eben, aber weißt du, einfach.
Ja, voll. Okay. Voll. Oh nein, jetzt habe ich genau das. Here we go.
Perfekt. Ja, ich sehe es.
Das ist das von gestern, oder?
Yes.
Auch musst du nicht sagen.
Genau, das ist jetzt das JSON-Objekt. Und wenn wir jetzt auch mal zuerst wie heißt das? JavaScript.
Hat er nicht auch ein JavaScript-File geschickt? Im Slack?
Das ist das JavaScript-File, das ich bekommen habe.
Aha.
Und jetzt wäre jetzt die Frage, wie das gegangen ist. Bitte.
Also, wir müssen zuerst mal überlegen, was hat er wahrscheinlich aufgebaut. Also, er hat wahrscheinlich wie einzelne Buttons erstellt. Er hat erzählt, er hat einen Grid gemacht, oder? Oben?
Ja.
Ein grosser. Oder Flexbox.
Zwei Flexboxen.
Hey, das ist ja hure schwer, wenn man nicht mal den Code haben.
Mhm. Ja, aber ich habe dann.
Der Hüsin, er weiß vielleicht, wie wir jetzt da weitermachen können, weil er weiß, was im Code steht. Weil, also ich finde es eben eher schon schwer, wenn du es normal machst, aber jetzt einfach noch vorstellen, was stehen könnte. Ich meine, theoretisch haben wir ja den Datensatz. Und jetzt müsst ihr jetzt mal durchlaufen und nur das rauspicken, was wir gerade anzeigen wollen. Und wir wollen anzeigen, dass es eigentlich beides gleichzeitig anzeigt, oder wie? Auf der linken Seite auf Frauensachen und auf der rechten Seite Männersachen.
Das weiss ich jetzt eben nicht mehr, wie wir den Button haben oder eben nicht.
Wir haben keinen Button mehr. Also, wir haben keinen Search-Button einfach.
Ja, dann zeigt es aber beide gleichzeitig an.
Ja, aber wir müssen sie sortiert haben, dass wir auf einer Seite einfach noch Frauen haben, auf der anderen Seite noch Männer.
Genau.
2 Frauen, Top 5 Männer. Also eigentlich, überlegen wir mal, es müsste, es müsste das mal zuerst filtern, was wir brauchen. Geht das jetzt, oder was?
Ah, ich weiß nicht, hat sie etwas.
Ich weiß nicht, ich habe es nicht verstanden.
Ich glaube, in dem Fall schon. Weiß nicht.
Zeigen.
Das nächste Mal müssen wir das auch von Anfang an machen. Oder so einen Ort. Oder so.
Ja, mein viel dazu gelernt. Und schnell gegangen ins Google Docs. Nein, ich schreibe es da zuerst. Also, Funktion. Es sollte filtern und nur einen Ort anzeigen, oder?
Mhm.
Nämlich der, auf den man geklickt hat. Zweitens. Männer und Frauen sortieren nach links und rechts. Drittens. Sollte Rang absteigend sortieren. Hopp.
Hey, wir sind jetzt an der Windows helfen. Wenn wir schnell einen Zoom machen.
Ja, voll. Sie müssen einfach da stumm stellen und die Kamera ausstellen und das Zoom machen.
Voll.
Voll.
Wir schreiben im WhatsApp, hä?
Dann soll ich einen Zoom einfach schicken mal.
Perfekt, danke.
What do you think? That's the thing. Like everything is software as a service today. So like you don't pay for a license one time and then you have it. Like it's like a subscription. You have to pay for it every month.
Yeah, for an institutional license, I don't know.
No, even for it's funny. There is for single persons and then there's for teams and institutions. But it's kind of the same. So if you have one person working on it.
So I think Photoshop is like $100 for a month. What about that? Is this the same?
Okay, wait, Adobe.
pricing, Tableau Creator.
No, I was just gonna make you guess. So the thing is, it's about 800 a year.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Like I had to fight for some other licenses.
Well, you can pay by months. You don't need to have the paid version the whole year long, isn't it? You can.
Yeah, I mean,
you can prepare the data and then buy the license for 1 month, and then produce, make the visualization, then stop the license, the license, something like that, something like this.
Yeah, I mean, licensing models is a thing in itself, really, but yeah, because some of the things are like, oh, it's per month, but you have to take at least 3 months or something. But like already the Tableau public, and good on you, Ishan, for finding that, because I searched Tableau and then like I saw, okay, there's this and this, but like it didn't, like they're not immediately, how should I say, boasting about their free version, you know?
All right.
They want you to buy, which I understand, because like the licensed version, it's what pays for the free version also and stuff. So it makes sense. But like, I feel like already in the free version, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah. And I see this, there is a different, so you have the Tableau Creator, which is the full program that allows you to create visualization.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the Tableau Viewer, which I think allows people to interact with the created visualizations. You don't have to pay the whole $70 per month.
Mm-hmm.
Continually.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice solution as well. So,
what I'm really curious about is, and I think we have to talk to Oleg about this later, if there is a way that we can implement this in an interactive way on our website, or if we just kind of have it within Tableau and then like you can demonstrate it within Tableau. But I think it's nice if people can.
Yeah, it would be nice to publish
it themselves.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because I would like also to show this to our colleagues, Carton as well. So if we the publication on a website would be really, really nice.
Yeah.
I put this as a long-term objective.
Oh, did you put it on the presentation, the Google Sheet? What is it? Google
presentation.
Yeah.
PowerPoint. I put this in a long-term version, just exhibition, work on authority files, goals, learn, publish. Maybe can I add this point as a goal?
No, this is for all of us to just like throw stuff in there.
Publish the visualization with visualization on a public web page. Ishan, are you there?
Yeah.
Can I show you something?
Sure.
I'm preparing a second data set with maybe it could be interesting for you for the visualization. I share my screen so you can see it. Tak, screen. Wow. Which one is it? Just a sec. Exhibition. Like that again. How can I share the whole desktop? Entire screen. Okay, I get it. Can you see it?
It's loading up.
Hallo Luca.
Hallo miteinander. Hört ihr?
Ja. Ja.
Okay.
Super.
Es hat noch die Verwirrung gegeben mit den Listen.
Ja. Luca? Luca, wir hören dich nicht.
Ui.
Kannst du mal was sagen, Luca?
Ja.
Jetzt hören wir dich. Ja, ist gut. Ja. Jetzt ist der Ton wieder aus.
Und jetzt?
Jetzt ist wieder gut.
Okay, gut. Also ich weiß jetzt nicht, was ihr habt mitbekommen, darum sage ich euch nochmal verpassen auf der Liste. Aber jetzt sind wir alle wieder auf der gleichen, auf der, wo der Nobu neu hat aufgeschaltet.
Ja.
Okay, gut.
Hallo Nobu.
Da kommt Hoi Nobu.
Hallo.
Ja. Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Geht's ja euch gut?
Danke. Genau.
Ja, danke. Schön. Hi.
In verschiedene Arrays.
Ja.
Okay.
Eben, wir haben jetzt deine Liste ergänzt. Hast du gesehen, Nobu?
Ja, ich habe es gesehen. Ja. Sind aber ganz viele Daten drin.
Ja.
Fleißig.
Okay.
Es gibt noch ein bisschen ein Durcheinander zwischen den Dezimalgraden, wo meistens 46 oder 47 Punkte irgendetwas sind, und der Dezimalminuten. Das ist eigentlich so 46 Punkte und dann irgendwie etwas zwischen 45 und 50 mit Apostroph. Und jetzt Gefühl, da müssen wir nochmal drüber gehen und die ersetzen.
Ja, okay.
Und das findet man, wenn man die einzelnen Ortschaften eingibt. Auf Wikipedia gibt es ja die Infobox rechts. Dann gibt es dort Koordinatenangabe und die sieht ein bisschen speziell aus. Das sind meistens so ganze Zahlen. Und wenn man dort draufklickt, dann kommt man auf eine Seite, die heisst Geo... Einen Moment, sorry. Die heisst nachher Geohack. Und da bin ich auf Podio di Cino zum Beispiel. Und wenn man nachher ganz runter scrollt, dann gibt es Koordinaten für Kartendienste ohne Direktlinks. Und dann wird dort alles aufgelistet. Also Dezimalsekunden, Dezimalminuten und eben auch Dezimalgrad. Und jetzt können wir jetzt zusammen nochmal durchgehen und wirklich alle mit Dezimalgrad ersetzen.
Könntest du den Link auf den Slack stellen?
Ja, also das ist für, soll ich schnell schauen, das wäre für jede für jede Ortschaft muss man auch schnell über Wikipedia, wo ich sehe jetzt nicht, wie man das Geo-Hack direkt kann durchsuchen, ehrlich gesagt.
Okay, gut, also. Gut.
Und
Dann machen Sarah, Luca und ich das, hä?
Ja.
Ich habe das Gefühl, das ist schon schnell gemacht.
Ja.
Schnell durch.
Ja.
Aber jetzt bin ich extrem gespannt, was du gemacht hast, Nobu.
Ich habe, gestern habe ich ein bisschen ausprobiert, aus der Tabelle halt die Daten extrahieren und habe ich halt dann daraus eine Geo-JSON-Daten gemacht und auch IIIF-Annotationen-Daten habe ich auch angelegt.
Wow.
Mit der Hoffnung, dass man halt da irgendwie so irgendwas machen könnte daraus. Was ich bis jetzt machen konnte, ist aber nicht so viel damit. Wo war das da? Also das ist die Karte. Halt. Seht ihr das?
Ja.
Ah, okay. Und dann, also da sind halt dann so ungefähr 18 Daten drin und das sind die Städte markiert und so, der Karte, und das hat da verlinkt und da unten soll halt dann noch halt ein IIF-Bild auftauchen und man könnte vielleicht irgendwas daraus machen oder so. Aber bin noch nicht so weit gekommen.
Aber die Posthörner sind hübsch.
Ja, das ist halt Emojis von einem Noto-Schriftart und so. Ja, ansonsten so halt, ja, also ich werde daran arbeiten, aber Kenny hat irgendwie so Zeichenerkennung halt dann gemacht. Ich finde es toll.
Ja, das habe ich gestern, du warst gestern Abend nicht unterwegs, darum habe ich dir das hier heute nochmal am Slack geschrieben, was ich gestern eigentlich gemacht habe. Ja, aber ich komme da irgendwie nicht weiter. Ich habe noch mit der Valerie im Slack geschrieben, sie hat das mal mit dem Transkribus probiert, weil ich kann das bei mir irgendwie nicht downloaden, da kommt nur immer Downloads, ja, funktioniert nicht. Und da hat es recht gut funktioniert, so wie sie es gehabt hat, ja. Die Frage ist natürlich, ob man die Daten dann gut rausbekommt aus diesem Transkribus, so dass man sie dann zum automatischen Verifizieren brauchen könnte. Das müsste man, ja, dann müsste ich es zuerst mal installieren können bei mir und irgendwie klappt das nicht.
Okay, aber das hört sich schon mal vielversprechend an, oder?
Ja, das ist toll.
Und Kenny, hast du noch gesehen, was ich dir geschrieben habe im Slack? Also, es ist eigentlich nicht... Okay,
dass ich in den anderen Chat nochmal reinschauen soll, wegen...
Genau, ich weiß nicht, ob du das schon gesehen hast, aber gestern haben wir noch ziemlich viele Nachrichten erhalten und die meisten betreffen eigentlich... aber ich weiß nicht, ob das hilft. Vielleicht hast du es auch
Ja, ich habe mal drüber geschaut. Danke vielmals.
Okay, danke.
Okay. Ja, was heißt das dann zum Weitermachen? Wir bearbeiten weiter die Liste, oder?
Ja, ich würde sagen, und wenn wir uns ja dann um 12 treffen, könnten wir allenfalls ja nochmals um Hilfe fragen, wenn wir das dann noch brauchen.
Okay.
Ja. Und bis wann soll es alles fertig sein eigentlich? Also 4 Uhr oder so?
Ja, also um 16:30 Uhr beginnen die Vorstellungen und wir sind die zweitletzte Gruppe, die vorstellt.
Oh.
Jeder bekommt 3 Minuten.
Okay.
Das heißt, wir müssten auch überlegen, wer das vorstellt. Vielleicht du, Nobo und Kenny, weil ihr jetzt die technischen Sachen hattet.
Ja, oder ihr sagt schnell, was eure Idee war. Und weil ihr halt die Datensets gebracht habt, dann können wir schnell sagen, was wir probiert haben zu machen.
Okay.
Vielleicht ihr, in welche Richtung ihr weitergehen möchtet oder so. Keine Ahnung, das müssen wir.
Gut, also.
Da hätte ich gerne auch noch da hätte ich auch noch gerne kurz zurückgefragt. Also wenn wir jetzt die Liste noch weiter ausfüllen, dann können wir auch die historische Karte dann irgendwie brauchen noch. Oder wie gehen wir jetzt weiter? Was ist das nächste Zwischenziel?
Ich finde es schön, wenn wir die historische Karte gebrauchen könnten.
Ja.
Ja, ich probiere mal, ob wir dies, weil Norbert das mit dem Leaflet gemacht und da kann man, soweit ich verstanden habe, eigene Tiles einbinden.
Mhm.
Ich probiere mal, ob ich die irgendwie als Tiles rausbekomme, die Karte.
Ja.
Das
Super.
würde ich mal probieren in der nächsten Stunde oder so. Ob
Ja.
ich das hinkriege.
Ja, super.
Das wäre doch toll.
Mit euren Daten, ob das irgendwie klappt. Könntest du das in deine einbinden?
Ja.
An Kenny und Nobu, ich denke, wir werden jetzt ziemlich rasch noch die Daten fertig bekommen in der Liste. Gibt es etwas, das wir danach gerade noch tun könnten? Könnten wir danach uns noch an etwas setzen und euch unterstützen oder noch eine weitere Grundlage liefern?
Die Liste finde ich schon super. Wenn es halt dann, wenn irgendjemand hat dann noch so ein bisschen mit dem Google Apps Skript schreiben kann, könnte man vielleicht so eine Skript schreiben, so dass wir halt dann so aus der Tabelle automatisch so eine JSON-Daten rauskriegen könnte. Weil normalerweise bekommt man halt dann nur, ich teile mal halt dann das Bildschirm und dann man kann halt dann von hier aus die Datei halt dann einfach so herunterladen und da ist halt dann eben nur diese Format dabei und so. Und aber es wäre praktisch, wenn man halt dann so quasi eben Datenrezeption halt dann wie so automatisch machen könnte. Dann ist es halt dann sehr einfach und dann müssen wir, wenn wir halt dann die Kartenmaterial verwenden wollen, dann müssen wir diese Markierung, also Bereichmarkierung halt dann irgendwie so noch hinzufügen.
Hast du mir den Link von dem Repository? Weil dann kann ich es gerade verlinken auf unser Projekt.
Ja. Das ist schnell in Slack rein. Wow, mit dem das cooles Logo.
Ja?
you to add something somewhere?
Sorry?
Andrea says that we're the last project missing.
Yeah, I'm just enter. I'm on the way to enter our project. Like they have like you can see all the projects on one map, and we are not on it. Right.
for anyone really. Like there are some people like Julien, like the French spelling of Julian, you can write it with an A or with an E. I never know, you know, so I just have to guess a bit. But one question, because one of the next thing, like what I see right now is in Switzerland, that area that has the most exhibitions there. You see a lot of blue dots, and you see, so basically the blue dots are on top of the orange dots, right?
I think if I zoom in, it should be easier to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some, like right here, sometimes they do overlap.
Yeah, because I think what would be interesting now would be to be able to filter to show either just group or just solo or both, but show them at the same color. Because right now we have the problem, say you have a solo exhibition, but in the same place you also have a group exhibition. And I think in that case, you only see the group exhibition really, because like it's a layer on top of it.
Right. If I were to I think filtering in that way should be relatively easy too. But for that, I want to do it here. That's why I call this single and group. This is don't mind what you see here. I'm gonna change all this. Okay. But single and grouped is basically gonna be the page that lets you filter between the two, and lets lets you basically focus on either the single events or the group events.
I see. The other one is more focused on the artist, and then go and also. I see. Yeah.
So these are like the 4 pages so far. So this one will be the density one as it is, and I'll tweak it a little bit too. And this one will be the single group as you like, and and this is just for artists, just to see one particular artist, and the chart will be here. I still have to. Input it and all, and then all of this could be in one huge dashboard that could be on the website. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah, so you can see all of them at one place, and you can like filter as you like.
So you also mean that like you would have one map and you have all the functionality in one map?
No. I'll separate like.
Okay, so it's going to be to decide basically what you want to do with it first, right?
Yeah. So what I thought was because for actually I don't think it would matter actually if I put these, because there's 3 maps and 1 chart so far. There's one for density, 1 single group, and 1 artist, and then 1 chart for artists as well. So it could. There could be like the map, and above it should be whatever you need to filter that map. So for example, the single group would just literally be single or group. And if you want, I could also try to put it, I could like combine it with artists if you want. I don't know if that's possible yet, but I'll see. So actually, wait, let me just give it a try. I think if I'm not wrong, it should just be like this. Hold on. Okay. So if I select, let's say, only group. That's it.
Yeah, nice.
That's all. So yeah, okay. So all right. So for I could combine the single group and artist into one. But I wanted to separate them anyway, just in case. I wanted to like test one thing at a time.
No,
and by itself. Then I'll combine it like right here. I think it's just as easy as this.
And would this then be like, can the user choose? Oh yeah, like this. That's nice. I see it now on the right hand side. You can say all or solo. No, that's great.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this it will take a while to process because I think I have so much stuff open at the same time. Yeah. So
a question about the No, I'm thinking about the colors.
All right, I can change them.
No, if you click on all, for example.
Right. Oh,
I
wow.
mean, no, but it's kind of nice that even if you click on all, that you see what is group and what is solo. I think it's good like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if you think that some solo exhibitions are hidden beneath a group exhibition, you can just disable the group exhibitions.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it will be like basically allowing the user to like filter it two ways, either by artist, actually artist and the group. So it's either group, solo, and artist.
That's
so
right. Yeah.
Another thing that David brought up just a while back was another database which has information linked to the artist ID about the artist, such as their birth date and what type of art they produce and so on. So like kind of like their biography in a way.
Yeah.
And I thought if because it's very easy to link up that to this, because I can just say, okay, if the ID is the same as this artist ID, that means the biography is for this particular artist. So it's pretty easy to do that.
Yeah.
Then I can have like, okay, if someone picks Chuno, and maybe at the bottom, so you have all your maps and chart, and maybe at the bottom it will be like a bit about the artist.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That would be kind of like the complete package altogether. So you have
this at the bottom, like not in the map, but as the text block that sits at the bottom below the map, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I've thought of so far.
Also, maybe one thing that would be nice to filter with, and I feel like it could be easy to add, is the date of the exhibition, right? Like if you just pull exhibition starting date, maybe if you pull that into filters.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you can filter, say, if you want to see like, no, that's fantastic. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I love it.
Yeah. So for the date filtering, I could also make it so that it goes year by year, like I did for the density one.
Mm-hmm.
So for that, I will need to also put in this other field that I made called running. Running right here just means that in that particular time period, whatever time period is, that exhibition was running at that time.
I see. So that's the function that checks if the exhibition was on, if it was active, basically.
Yes, it's just it's like a check. It's like a security check, almost like, hey, are you active now or not?
Can you show me quickly, because I'm not familiar with Tableau, that like how you have to write that function in there, or what that looks like?
Sure. So first, before you even write this running, you need to make your parameters.
Yeah.
And so the two parameters that I made was end date and start date.
Yeah.
So let me just like edit. Okay. So okay, no, actually wait. I'll show you how to make one. So you right click under parameters and you say create parameter.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say this, I'll just call it test. And you choose your data type. So for the end date and start date, I chose date.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm basing it off of, because we already have a end date and start date field here.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was, when you click range, you can set from field. So you can just, so if I wanted to create a parameter for the end date, so I could just click ending date, and then it will link the two. So
this is so nice, man. Okay, wow.
Yes. So after these two are made, then you have to like go analysis and create a calculated field.
Calculated field is wait. Yeah. Okay. Can you just hold over go on analysis and calculate? I'm just going to take a screenshot of that so that
sure.
when I get to that point.
I'll just put it here.
Thank you. Because the thing is always, like, I guess we would call it a function, in the database or something, but then you just have to know what it's called in whatever software that you're using. But it's super nice and super intuitive also.
Yeah, so once you do create it, so this was my query in a way.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one line. It's if you want, you can
And do you write this, or does it create that from the selection that you make in the drop downs?
You have to write this. So you have to
write this. Okay.
So yeah. So what the logic I basically used was that the starting date, which is the field here, should be greater or equal to the start date. So it's the parameter, the start date parameter is just the earliest start date possible, and the end date is the very last end date possible.
Yeah, nice.
So as long as it's within those two, and then I manipulate the start and end date from like intensity. I manipulate it from here.
Yeah. Have you done in the analytics club and in your activities? Have you done stuff like that, or maybe with SQL, or do you write functions in Excel, or where do you usually where have you used this before, or was this new to you?
Okay, so as far as functions are concerned, because in my high school, or actually, technically I'm still a high school student, although I don't know if you know about A levels.
Yeah.
So I'm doing my A levels right now.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
So, so before A levels was GCSEs.
Yeah.
So during my GCSEs, or well, as they call it here, IGCSEs, because international, I had to take a subject called ICT, and that had you then you had to use Access, Microsoft Access, and that has quite a lot of overlap with like these data visualization.
Yeah,
apps.
no, of course, yeah.
Especially the function writing. So that's kind of where I learned. And then by myself, I also learned SQL a bit. I use SQLite, MySQLite.
Yeah.
And that's kind of also helped me use the function, and also it's similar, but I didn't need to look up the documentation because I wasn't sure like what they mean exactly by
or what the syntax would be like, right? But like it's about understanding the simple the core principles, and then like you just have to adjust the syntax to whatever you're using. But like okay.
Right, but here, like for like this one here, the logic is pretty simple.
No, of course, yeah.
So it's not, but I've seen, because I went and Googled it online and so, and some people wrote like lines upon lines of logic.
Yeah. No, there's never an end to what you can do. You can always do crazier things. Like
yeah. So this is relatively simple to make.
But this is super nice. Like you can filter by artist, you can filter group or solo, you can filter by starting date, and also I feel like the running thing to show it by year that makes sense if you want to show a video or a kind of animation where the user can't interfere with the data. But I always feel like it's much nicer if it's interactive and the user can kind of because like as soon as you have multiple parameters, the user should be in the driver's seat, and the user should be able to select what they want to look at.
Right.
And that's super nice.
Yeah, I but for like actual data visualization stuff, this is my very first time actually making one. The only other time I did it was like this one very short workshop by our club, the analytics club, and that was like just a month ago.
Oh wow!
But that was using Power BI, as I mentioned before.
Oh yeah. But do you feel like Tableau is more useful to you than Power BI?
Definitely.
Okay.
Like no doubt.
Yeah.
Because even in Power BI, it is simple, but that also makes it. It also like kind of limits it at the same time because it is simple. It has less functionality.
Yeah.
Like Tableau just kind of. It just has so much. You can just instantly do so much.
Yeah. Well, that's great.
I definitely because when I went to look for visualization apps, I just I saw that like Tableau, and the description was just it's powerful and easy to use. So I just instantly went to download it, and then turns out it's pretty okay.
No, also I mean it's usually always when I look for some kind of software to use, like I look around, like I always make a spreadsheet of like, okay, what are the 10 ones that are kind of up in the air, like which could be interesting, and then like add like advantages, disadvantages, and then I test 2 or 3 of them and decide for one. But I feel like in this case, you were very good to decide quickly on this one because it seems like the right tool for the job, you know.
Yeah, I think I got really lucky on this.
Yeah,
honestly.
Nice.
It was a bit last minute, but it turns out to be all right.
No, come on. That's the thing of a hackathon. Like, you're not supposed to do your doctoral thesis here. Like, you're doing something, you're trying something out, you're learning a new tool. Like, this is perfect, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so what I'll work on now is just to, I guess for this, it's pretty much done.
Yeah.
No,
And they keep adding stuff.
Yeah.
And you need to have a methodology to put order in what is being added and what has already been added, and then point to the things that are important for you.
Yeah. And that is, in that case, we need to see what is possible to apply on the material we already have and what is relevant for the performances to come. So we have to foresee what possibly can be a relevant genre in the future.
Yeah, and where you really get into trouble, I guess, well, it's maybe not that bad either. If you are internally using a category other.
Yeah.
Other means just when it comes to connecting to other databases means no information.
Yeah.
So yeah, it can be dealt with. It's just lack of information. Because we cannot map other to each other.
Of course. But is it better to just leave it blank than to use other?
No, I think you can deal with it. We can handle it. Well, maybe in your data, yeah. Afterwards, in your applications, well, in your data, the other has a very local signification. That means none of the other 20 or the other 300 you're actively curating. So that's actually other means none of this set of, and it's local information. And it can change over time. Maybe your predecessors in the 50s or in the 70s, they used just 10 categories. Now you're trying to use 30 categories. And their signification of other may have been different from yours today.
Yes.
But you still have legacy there. So how you deal with that internally? You always have to think about these things.
Yes, and what do you do with the genre theater or drama? Because I mean, you could add that to any performance almost.
Because you usually want to have a logical system where, like here for the museums, for example. Am I still sharing, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, every of these museum types is assigned to this superclass museum. So I would say for the genres, everything. I have to go back to the genres. Here. So here we have superclasses of genres. So genre 1 is the top level.
Yeah.
Top level is dance, theater, or music. Some of them have a combination. If you look at ballet, it's dance, theater, and music in one thing. And so there's dance, theater, music, and recitation, which is just spoken, whatever. So at the top level, you're just working with 4. Maybe we'll come up with one more, but that doesn't change the logic. You have
4 levels, right?
A level further down. So concert dance, for example, would be genre at level 2.
Yeah.
And then you can dig further down. In concert dance, you have ballet and acrobatic dance.
Because that's our challenge. We only have 2 levels, and in most of the former performances, level 2 hasn't been applied. So you have only theater.
Yeah, fair enough. Then you just don't have very detailed data for many of them. So you would have to recycle the whole thing. So then it becomes not a question of data modeling, but of ensuring completeness.
Yeah, but also how you show this, because we're sorting in the front end on subgenre.
Yeah, the problem is the completeness. How do you show completeness or lack of completeness to your user? That applies throughout the board for all types of data. And I understand that you're probably having, due to legacy issues, you're having a huge challenge defining your scope each time.
Yes, it's really.
You have to. It's hard to document completeness in this kind of situation when you get into organizational settings.
Yeah.
How to ensure that? I don't know. You can just give a statement that from 2010 to 2020, the genres we ensure that we have a completeness of level 2, but not of level 3 of the genres. And before that date, we can only guarantee genre level 1 completeness.
Yeah, that's true. That could be done.
And in the interface, you can always say, like maybe the standard display will just give you the level 1, which is very simple. And then if people want to dig down, you send them the warning.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
That could be done.
But it's really a big challenge to draw users' attention to incomplete data as soon as you get into this inter-organizational logic.
Yes.
In the old logic of the silo and access control, like you have a silo and you have a gatekeeper, right? So the user will tell you what they want to do with the data, and you will tell them to what extent that is possible based on your knowledge of the data.
Yeah.
So that's how it happened in the old times.
Yeah, that we are working on the documentation, and that is also a challenge because it's been a very variety of people working on the database in the different times. So there's a lot of. Sorry, I'm getting my cord here because I'm losing battery.
Yeah, I also have a problem. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, I have to move to my office.
Yes, but let's see. Fikk du den inn? Tusen takk, Andrea. Tusen takk, du berga meg. So, now I'm back on track. Mista vi han? Eller kanskje det? Det var utrolig snilt av han å stille opp så lenge, da.
Ja, det er kjempebra. Men du er veldig flink til å drive han også, da, så han ble
Jeg føler at jeg sitter på han fullstendig. Men det var veldig nyttig. Det her var sånn som jeg hadde håpet på å få snakke om noe som kunne føre oss litt i riktig retning på det her.
Er det du som spurte han, eller var det han som...
Han spurte om vi var fornøyd med gårsdagen, og om vi ville snakke med han.
So I will leave you here. I think I really have to solve my phone.
We are very, very grateful for the time you've spent on us now. It's been very, very...
I'm also happy that we took the time. Unfortunately, it's not possible to really pull together everybody who kind of would have been interested in this talk, I guess, from the attendance. There are several other people who should have joined, but it's like that. But at least you get an idea how you can approach the genre.
Yes, I think this is great. So now we'll return to our work and I
will move to my other place, because like the problem I have is that I'm working at a university that is unable to maintain a network.
Oh no.
A computer network, like the whole connection, the internet connection, without small interruptions. So that's why I'm using my cell phone.
Oh my God, yeah.
When I'm on, especially when I'm presenting or moderating, like when it's important, right?
Yeah.
Now I just noticed that I had my cell phone on since this morning because I had this problem in the morning with my hotspot, and it eats a lot of energy. And I think I left my cable at my office.
Oh,
like
no.
Now I'm just in a seminar room in another building. So now I'm going to check at my office whether I found my cable. If I don't find it there, I will go and buy one.
Oh my God.
to be sure that I can do my presentation tonight.
Good luck.
Yeah. So.
Okay, but thanks a lot.
Thank you, and see you later. And I think in 15 minutes, the others will join this room. So if you just stick around here, the Canadians will probably drop in. And
in
you
this
can,
room?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we'd love to listen
Yeah.
to that. Perfect.
Okay, see you later.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Mister vi hans skjerm nå, da? Skal vi se.
I don't know how to get off.
Han der fortsatt.
Sorry, I'm still sharing with you, huh? So
Yes.
I stop sharing, and then now I can leave the meeting. See you later.
Bye. Han var kjempesøt, da.
Han det.
Veldig koselig fyr. Så bra. Nei, men det var hyggelig.
Har du lyst til å være i dette rommet til klokka 12, eller?
Jeg føler litt dårlig samvittighet for disse han Daniel og den gjengen der.
Jeg har forklart at vi er i et annet møte.
Og du har gjort det, tusen takk. Ja, flott.
De holdt på å snakke seg imellom på tysk, de var 3-4 i rommet.
Flott.
Så kom jeg inn, og så skiftet de til engelsk, og så fikk jeg... Men jeg fikk ikke... Jeg var der bare i 2 minutter. Og så skrev jeg bare på chatten at Nina er i et annet møte, og at jeg burde gå til det samme. Så er det greit om vi ses senere? Og det svarte Daniel på at det var greit at vi så
ja, men supert. Veldig bra. Fordi at
da vet vi hva vi holder på med i hvert fall. Men, ja.
For det her varte jo mye lenger enn jeg hadde trodd jeg skulle gjøre. Jeg trodde han bare skulle check up liksom, og bare... Altså, det var kjempenyttig. Jeg må si at det der er veldig verdifulle kontakter å ha, altså.
Ja.
Bare det å ha noen å spørre er helt uvurderlig.
Ja.
Og det her tror jeg vil gjøre det lettere å fortsette med den revisjonen, egentlig, altså. For jeg hadde ikke sett de der typologigreiene i Wikidata enda.
Nei, jeg har litt dårlig samvittighet for at jeg ikke har gått gjennom og sett ordentlig på de Wikidata-sidene. Men... Faktisk. Jeg ante meg at det lå mye der. Så.
Ja, ikke sant. Det har bare vært, det har gått veldig fort det her da.
Ja, det er sant. Men skal vi ta en liten pause? Kan vi slå av skjermene våre? Jeg trenger å se noe annet enn i kluster.
Veldig god idé. Da bare ses vi her i 12-tida. Men bare sånn generelt, ville du...
Okay. Das. Also, ich tue mal kurz sharen. Simon?
Gern.
Ich habe eine Frage. Siehst du das, gell? Jetzt, das ist ja die Anfangsseite, die wir haben müssen, oder? Genau, mit allem ausgefüllt. Und das habe ich jetzt gedacht, Sources und Examples. Und was sollen wir sonst noch darüber reden? Auch die Idee, also weißt, ich habe das Gefühl, die anderen können nicht so, wir müssen wie jetzt noch sagen, hey, das ist jetzt schon noch cool, was wir jetzt gemacht haben, es hat irgendwie einen Nutzen. Was ist jetzt der Nutzen aus unserem Projekt?
Ich finde bei Säckern.
Ja, das habe ich auch schon am Anfang kritisiert.
Aber wenn du mit dem Namen hättest, so, hätte es noch einen lustigen Effekt gehabt, so quasi, wie viele Jans gibt es in der Schweiz, oder? Aber so, wenn wir es jetzt haben wir es einfach reduziert, weil wir es so gebraucht haben, aber es hat nicht im Sinn.
Ich hätte jetzt gesagt, wie, hey, die Schweiz besteht nicht nur aus Müllers oder so, oder irgendwie, oder such doch deinen Namen. Ich weiß auch nicht.
Stimmt, du kannst es auf Englisch reinnehmen.
Ja.
Multikulti Switzerland. Ha, Scherz.
Und das heißt gleich alle Müller.
Aber auf Englisch rein kann man es echt nicht. Ich glaube, auf das würde ich aufspringen. Wir haben ja recht doch noch ein paar Namen, oder?
Ja, voll.
Ja, und auch, wir haben einfach einen Grundstein gelegt. Eigentlich, oder?
Um das weiterverfolgen.
Ja.
Ja, das kannst du auch sagen.
Voll, man kann ja wie auch noch Vergleich dann irgendwann mal machen, oder... Ja.
Okay, purposes of maps. Und purposes of data visualization.
Wo mir eben der David das Projekt vorgestellt hat, habe ich eben gesagt, ja, es ist lustig, aber sinnlos. Und nachher habe ich ja gedacht, ja, schau, es ist einfach mal ein easy Projekt zum Einsteigen.
Ja. Du kannst ja sagen, der Sinn dahinter ist für uns so gesetzt, um einfach lernen und wenn wir halt Newbies sind.
Voll. Und also ja, eben mit den Vornamen habe ich dann schon gedacht, dort müssen wir mehr Sinn machen, aber ist ja eigentlich egal.
Aber ich würde es nicht thematisieren, so gross. Ich würde es einfach nebendran erwähnen. Ich würde es nicht auf einer Folie tun. Weil man kann. Weißt du, was ich meine? Ich
muss ja sagen, also ich meine, wir können ja wirklich dazu stehen, um einfach zu sagen, hey, wir haben das lernen.
Ja.
Ein Datensatz irgendwie einfach mit unserer Vorstellung. Also ich finde, das kann man schon für eine Folie drauf tun.
Echt? Ich würde es aber nicht so am Pranger hängen. Ich würde es einfach sagen. Ich würde gerne nicht viel Folie haben. Unsere Präsentation muss nicht lang sein. Ich würde eine Folie haben vom Anfangsstadium, vom Mittelstadium und das Endprodukt, wo man live zeigt. Also eigentlich 2 Folien. Und
ja, von mir können wir das auch gerne so machen. Voll.
Und halt einfach nur live vorzeigen. Für das müssen wir halt dann nicht den Bildschirm teilen.
Aber ich glaube an uns, dass man sicher mit mindestens 3 oder 4 Gründen könnte aufkommen. We can come up with like 4 reasons why it is a good project, right?
Das ist der erste Grund für Ray, zum zu sagen, dass nicht noch Müllers in der Schweiz wohnen, sondern bei den Top 5 noch andere Namen dabei sind.
Ich hätte vielleicht gesagt, der erste Grund ist einfach, dass wir haben etwas lernen. Das kommt schon mal gut über, sodass wir halt Newbies sind. So. Also, it's not a shame.
Hey, aber von Danilo immer noch nicht gehört.
Er hat mir vorher mal geschrieben, er bräuchte noch kurz irgendetwas zum Fertigmachen.
Und dann hat er, also...
Also, es ist wie so... Ich weiß, keine Ahnung, was dort abgeht. Das ist sehr weird.
Ich muss eventuell um 12:30 dann mal ins Mittagessen kochen, schnell, aber...
Also...
Wir sollten um 12 Uhr das Treffen gehen, nicht? Oder bleiben wir auf der Abwesend?
Müssen wir das? Ist es mandatory? Nicht?
Aber ich kann, glaube ich.
Ja, wieso? Es steht eigentlich gerne im Tagesprogramm, das mit dem 12. Hä?
Ah, haben die jetzt den Code geschickt bekommen? Was ist das?
Oh.
The same. Okay. Aber ich habe es nicht bekommen.
Vor allem finde ich einfach, er sollte halt auch dabei sein. Also,
Ja, also
wenn ich eigentlich gesehen, wir schauen ihm heute zu. Weißt du, was ich meine?
Also ich finde halt einfach, eine Gruppenarbeit ist, wenn die ganze Gruppe, also ich weiß auch nicht, wir sind jetzt einfach am Warten und dann irgendwie eine Präsentation mehr oder weniger machen und so, aber voll scheiße. Oder Ego-Play.
Also, ich habe keinen Link bekommen. Ich sollte wieder mal umstehen. Ich kriege die Krise. Immer das ewige Hocken.
Mhm.
Dann sollen wir 12 hinschauen, weil es bringt ja eh nichts im Moment.
Ja, voll.
Ich würde gerne den Martin einschalten, aber das kann ich auch nicht. Wir können ihn ja nicht fragen. Nicht am ersten eh erledigt haben. Weil er uns ja noch das GitHub hätte wollen zeigen.
Seven Benefits of Data Visualization. Jetzt frage ich Google, wie
it twice.
Ja. Wer ist noch zum Thomas dazu? Kathi. Woites. Hello, Thomas and Kathi. I think you're the only ones here. We planned a small energy boost, so maybe I hope Kathi is also here. Otherwise, it's just you, Thomas. But our idea was to send you outside, give you 3 minutes to pick a flower or a leaf or a fruit, something. Well, I know you have a garden, so we will do the same. It's to get some fresh air and run a little bit to boost our energy. So if you want to participate, you are welcome, and we'll be back in... Sorry? Yeah? Okay. Okay. 3 minutes.
Yep. Oh, super, danke schön.
Jemand wieder zukommen. Durch den Martin. Thomas, you're back. You were... Kannst du mir den Mosaik zeigen? So. Sind das, wie sagt man auf Schweizerdeutsch?
Just don't ask me.
Are they Löwenzahn?
Might be so. Yeah.
You've just joined us.
Yeah.
There were not so many of us, and we did a small energy boost activity with Thomas, who was the only one. We went out and picked some flowers, and it's a pity there were not so many people. But if you also want to run out in your garden, get some fresh air, get moving, pick a flower, you can do so. And after, Oleg will join us and give some information about the project documentation. And then we'll tell people to watch the project documentation online because nobody's here. So Martin, do you feel like going out and picking a flower, or you'd rather just continue working?
I live in the middle of Zurich, and I have it's a far way to find flowers.
And a leaf from a tree?
maybe, but it will take 5 or 6 minutes, so I prefer to stay here.
Okay, no problem.
I picked some flowers for you, Martin.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Thomas.
So we've got more people checking in. And Oleg will join us and say something about the project documentation, which will help you so you know how you could document your project on the challenge page. How is the PPT archives team doing? Mr. Camilla, are you in the PTT archives team?
Yes.
How is it going with you guys?
I think it's good. We are making a table with geodata, and maybe we can create kind of another data from this table as a GeoJSON or something like that, and then we can show the places on the maps and so on. Also, it works, I think. I hope.
Were you able to use the Omeka software? Did it come in handy?
No, but because I think it's maybe useful if we can install the Omeka software on the Institute server, not on my server. Because my server is my private server, it's not good, I think, and this is why I think it should be better if we could talk about installing the Omeka later.
On the PTT archives from the institution. So we're still waiting for Oleg to join us so he can tell us something about the project documentation. For those of you who weren't here this morning for the check-in, we'll have the input presentation by Christian Weiss about numismatics and linked open data at 4 o'clock. Oleg is here now. And we'll have the final project presentations at 4:30. And now in the overview, it's in the order of appearance for the project presentations. And Oleg, yeah, I think we're not so many people, but it would be good if you can maybe share your screen with us and tell us how to document the projects. I know Thomas Weibel, he said he was using GitHub and he was really happy about that. Are you still outside?
Yeah, I'm actually in the park. It's a beautiful, very windy day today. So I've got, I don't know if you can see that up in the air. A couple of drachen. How do you say that in English? Kites. It's a day to fly kites. It's also a day to hack Glam. So definitely happy to show you guys a bit how the wiki works.
Do you guys hear an echo?
I think it's coming from Martin.
Okay.
So if I can find my mouse cursor, that's the worst thing about doing things out in the field. Just give me 2 seconds. Ah, here it is. All right.
Okay, we can see your screen now.
So, you would like to know a bit more about how projects are published, yeah?
Yeah, maybe you can show people like how they can document their projects. Yes.
Alrighty. So we've had pretty long history with these hackathons, and as you have all seen, we've announced this event on a wiki, which is accessible at make.opendata.ch. And in this wiki, we have, the data sets we're publishing, today's event, and the projects. And we have a couple of options for you, basically, but fundamentally, the message I want to share with you is that we really care that the results of your work make an appearance on the internet. Basically, it's really, this event is all about the commons, the creative ideas, the explorations, the roadblocks, the failures, as well as any successes that you want to share with your fellow participants and the world. And for this, we've been using this wiki for a number of years, and it's possible to log in here and create a project page, and you will find a couple of hundreds of example projects. Of other projects from past years. And you basically, when you create a new project page on the wiki, you will get a template where you can fill in some information about what you've been doing, add some links, and mention some details of how far you got. So did you get as far as creating a live prototype? Is there something accessible for people, a demo that's live on the internet? Anything you want to share about the experience you went through is great, and you can do that here on the makeopendata.ch wiki. The platform that's used here is called DocuWiki, which is a little bit like other wikis. If you've worked with MediaWiki, which powers Wikipedia, or TWiki, or some other system like that, you'll probably figure out quite quickly how to use it. But a lot of people are not familiar with wikis, so this might be, the learning curve might be a bit high. And so what we've also set up for you is some alternative. So we have also the HackGlam Open Data CH platform, and here this is where we've published all the challenges. And you may be already using this. So anything that's kind of a green or a yellow bubble is already a project that's being edited, and I assume is in the project stage. But I'll just show you on the basis of my challenge how this is work. I did actually work a bit on this last night and this morning. So the process would be the same. The basic idea is that you can just join any project by clicking the button here at the top right, this blue button, join. You'd be asked to log in. You can make a quick account and log in. And then once you've joined a project, you can edit it. You edit it by clicking a green button, and then you can change the status to how far you've gotten along. And then there's a form for you to fill out. So it's like the wiki in that we ask you kind of a number of questions, but you don't need to know kind of any special syntax. You can just fill out this form basically to give your project a title, a summary, and a description. In this description, you can put in anything that would help people to understand what you're working on and how far you got, as well as any tips on how to continue your work. And down here, there's some links you can put in. So you see, I've got as a project link something called mdschoolofdata.ch. I'll explain that in a second. But basically, here in this project link, you put in your main showpiece. So whether that's a visualization you've done, or a presentation that you've uploaded, or anything else that you really want people to see, put it here into the project link. This embed this button makes it directly embedded into the project page. So people don't even have to click the link. They just see right there what the results of your project are. The source link is a location like GitHub. It could even just be a shared folder on Google Drive. But if you're doing anything in code or you're working on a data set, this is the place to put a link to that. For the contact link, I would suggest using your Slack channel during the hackathon, because that's the easiest way people can contact your team right now. So you can right-click on the name of your channel and you get a link to copy, and then you can paste it in here. But if you have, you know, some other place you're using, like GitHub has these issues, which are quite a useful way to get people to respond to your project, you can put that here. The image link is something that's shown at the top right of the, or top left of the project page, so you can use that, and you can use this to set a custom color to just make your project stand out a bit, if you like. The most important thing for us is really to know, you know, that your project exists, a way to refer to it, so the title and the summary and the description. And one thing I didn't mention is this sync field right here. I mean, this is a little bit of a shortcut for people who are familiar with either the Doku wiki, or which I mentioned at the beginning, or who work with GitHub or any other kind of modern source code repository. Basically, you can put a link to your project if it exists elsewhere. If you've used the wiki to publish it, you can put in a link to it. So for example, if I go back to the Make Open Data Wiki, I take a project here, I can just take the URL of that project, put it into this field, and by clicking this button, it would actually just download the project's data and put it in here. So this works for sure with GitHub and GitLab and these kind of places. It's just something we're going to use primarily to make sure that wherever you work on your project's documentation, we pull it into the central place.
Thank you. Oleg, I have a question. Sure. The School of Data, is it a platform where people can upload maybe a PowerPoint, or if people have documents that they want to share, for example, some slides, yes, where should they upload it? Do they have to use a private Google Doc folder, or can they use a platform to upload their documents?
I mean, there are 1,000 places on the internet where you can work collaboratively on, you know, presentations or sketches or flowcharts or whatever you want to use to work through your idea. You're welcome to use it. It's just really great if it's web accessible. So if you can get a link to it and display it on the page, that's really great, because, you know, if people have to log in or, you know, just jump through hoops to look at your project page, that'll decrease the chance that someone else will discover it and maybe decide to help you at a later stage. So this md.schoolofdata.ch, this is an open source platform called CodeMD. It's quite easy to use. It's basically like a little bit of a next generation step up from the wiki we've been using in the past, with the idea that you can just, without even having to log in, you can click this pencil icon and just edit the text. So this just reduces the friction. And so I've embedded this into a couple of the projects, and you're very welcome to use this as well. So you just log into md.schoolofdata.ch, or just click the link here at the top left, and then you can embed that into your project if you like. But it's just an example. So if you're used to working with Google Drive and you'd like to use a spreadsheet to explain your idea, then take that link to the spreadsheet. Make sure you've published it so that it's accessible publicly without having to put in a password, and then just you can just put in the link to that presentation also here into the project link field, and then if you click this embed link, your slideshow should be seen right there on the page.
Thank you, Oleg. Some more people have joined. Are there any questions regarding the rest of the program or the documentation?
Yes, we actually do have a short question. Can you hear us?
Yes, go ahead.
Perfect. So we were wondering regarding the presentation at 4 o'clock. Is it possible to play a video over the video conference on WebEx?
like with the audio quality and stuff like that you would understand what is being said or whatever.
This usually does not work because of your upload limitations. If you're streaming from your computer up to the server, that's probably where the limitation is.
Okay, is it possible to send the video to Valerie and she can play it, or is it's not possible?
She would probably have the same problem unless we can preload videos within WebEx. I don't know who can answer this.
Can I ask the people?
I'll just check with the regie. So, wenn Sie euch das Video schickt im Voraus.
Yeah, I mean, the simple workaround to that would be
they can send a video, and our assistants will then show the video. Like for now, you're seeing me through the camera, and then they can install it that everybody sees your video when it's your time to pitch.
Just if it would be like a part of the presentation, probably. We don't produce anything yet. Just if we have enough time, we would have a pleasure. Like,
well, for us, it would be ideal if you could send us a test by 3 o'clock, so we just have time to check whether it will work or not. Even if it's not the actual movie, just a test, so the Noah and Hannah can check if it works.
Okay, yeah, perfect. We will send a test at 3 o'clock if we're gonna make a video.
So I'm just showing you from our last event back in September. There was a team that did exactly this. They uploaded a video to a video sharing platform called Vimeo. You can also use YouTube or anything else that you want to use. And again, they just embedded their video into their project page, and then just everybody can go and watch it, on their own computers, and then you don't have that problem.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure thing.
You're left with two options, I guess, there. I think one safe option is to upload it and send everybody to the same link, and then we just watch it individually. Or what Valerie suggested is that you send it in and then somehow, I don't know how they do it technically. There are online tools where you can actually preload videos inside, like on the WebEx server, for example. And then you just stream from there, because the download streaming capacity is usually higher than your upload capacity.
Okay, well, perfect. So we think about it. Thank you. And if we would have something, we would send you by 3 o'clock for a test.
Excellent.
That's perfect. Are there any other questions?
A remark maybe for those who want to use the old-fashioned way of our Make wiki. If you're a new user who has just registered, we have to assign you to a specific category. Otherwise, you cannot edit on this wiki, because we have had spamming problems. So we get a lot of subscribers who want to spam us. So by default, they go to a user category who cannot edit. And we just, some of us, like Andrea, Oleg, or we have to quickly attribute you to another category, and then you can edit.
That would be.
I have a question about that bit. Do we have to create a special project page for this clam hack? Because I don't think it has been done.
No, every project creates their project page. So if ideally we would help them to set up the initial page, but Oleg is also pursuing a different approach by going a different channel. So I don't know if somebody wants to set up a page on the Doku wiki, it's easiest that one of us just sets up the project page with basic information, and then one of the group members creates a login, and we give them writing access.
I already have a login, but I would be interested in one of these old-fashioned open data wiki project page. Can you set up one for me?
You actually can do it yourself as well.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No, I don't have the right to. At least not with my existing login.
Yeah, I think Andrea, can you take care of that?
Yeah, I can take care of that. I just have to find you.
You maybe also cycle through all the teams afterwards and see who needs assistance with that.
Or otherwise, I'll give you my login data, Andrea.
Yeah, that would be good. We had like one day where we had 300 people trying to create an account, so maybe it got lost then.
Okay, I'll use
Thomas is supposed to have
an old one.
An old one that is assigned already to a good group.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone chooses to use only GitHub, then we'll just make a link on our wiki event page. So people, they can either choose one or the other, and Thomas, he can do both if you want.
I also have a question for the new style documentation, which I think I would prefer for now because this is the first time we're doing this, and like it seems the easiest way right now, so we can focus on the content more. The question that I have is, can we edit this documentation also after the hackathon is done? Because we expanded the data set that we're working with in the documentation. I would like to link to the data set, but ideally I would like to link to it on opendata.swiss, but opendata.swiss right now still has the old data set. So I would now link to a Google Drive that has the new data set, but then I would change the link maybe next week or something. Can I do that?
I think many people will probably make further changes to their projects, maybe tonight or tomorrow or over the coming few weeks. And I think it makes sense that you keep your documentation up to date.
Okay, so we can do this. So this is not Sunday night, we freeze it. And
no, it's also not a competition or whatever. It's ideally you keep your documentation kind of up to date. And what you need to know is that the drip tab, the thing we use now to post challenges and document projects, it's a great way to also keep track of the challenges and the ideas that were around at the beginning and were not used afterwards. But then we have like a 5-year-old documentation system of all the older projects on the other wiki, where we have a categorization system where you can visualize all of them if they're in there as well. So we have to come up with a solution for that. We're also working on a new hackathon infrastructure that hopefully in the future will integrate both things, like the historical archive and the new stuff, and archiving ideas as well as accomplished projects.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I was not sure if you would prefer people to use the old one that has more of the legacy or the new one that is simpler to use. But if you can merge them both, of course, that'd be wonderful.
I think we will try to do that in the future, and I'm not exactly sure what today would be the best solution to create a smaller legacy for the migration project.
Yeah. From what it seems like, not having used either as a first-time user, it seems like the newer thing is easier to set up. Also, Oleg, thanks for the explanations. That was very helpful.
Yeah, I mean, it's also when you try to keep an archive of things, it's also a challenge when you're pulling content from many different places.
Of course,
the links may get broken at some point, right?
I mean, what I would just do, like, I only have it in one place, so we don't have to update it in 2 places. So, like, we will mainly use the new one, and I hope that works.
The easiest way from the docu wiki is just to also just write the name of your project and throw in a link to your documentation. I think maybe that's what it will do if we want to integrate the archive with integrate your new stuff on the other platforms with the older archive.
Oh yeah, that seems easy. That's a good idea.
But we still have to come up with a solution. Like, when you keep an archive, some of the artifacts they will just not be around anymore, or they won't be working anymore. And yeah, we have to see how much effort we'll put into that.
No, of course.
Keep track, or whether we just keep videos of video documentation from the presentations, but then you don't have the actual pointer to the code and to the actual artifact.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for the question.
Any other questions? Otherwise, yeah, we can get back to work. We'll try to set up some wiki project pages, maybe so that people can just log in and there's already a model so that they can use. And if you need help with the GitHub documentation, you can contact Oleg via Slack, or perhaps we can help you out also. Okay? Good work, everybody.
See you later.
Yes, so loading. Okay, I have to make both of them floating. Okay, so basically I have to redo this one.
But can't you, is there not a way to copy kind of the layout from the desktop where you did all the changes already?
Doesn't look like it. I can add a tablet layout based on it, but what if I pick default? No.
And if you pick default, you can, or like if you made a desktop phone and but the problem is if it doesn't recognize something as a desktop phone or tablet, it's still going to use default, right? So we have to work with default first, maybe.
Yeah, we have to work with default.
A bit of a pain, but yeah.
No worries. No, at least I know what's going on. No wonder it wasn't changing anything.
Yeah. No, I was also like, I didn't understand.
Okay. Oh, loading. Okay, this one here, I changed it to a drop down list. Yeah. Okay, now I can do the what I wanted to do initially, just to put all of the relevant filters underneath the respective maps.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, maybe hold on, because like the filter for the year, that works on both, no?
The filter for the year only works on the active art exhibitions one, so it's the density one.
Okay.
The one that works on both is this one here, the highlight artist names.
Mm-hmm.
So
this
works on both, and artist names and exhibition type only work on this one here, the exhibitions map.
Yeah.
The exhibition type is just for the user to know what they're looking at.
So I'm just wondering for the user, because like I think it's a bit confusing maybe that you have some filters that work for both and some filters that only work for one. So
yes, that's why I wanted to put it right under the map.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to the user. Okay, so this one edits this one, and so on. Okay. Oh, by the way, do you know where the other data set is? The one for the biography?
Yeah, I have the link for it. I put it in the overview also. I'm more wondering if I should make an updated version of it, because that's from last year. And also it's all in German and stuff. Like,
oh no, yeah. I saw the
that kind of problem of like.
I mean, as long as if you can translate it, I can change the titles. I mean, I can change the headings here, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I will just give you a link to. I will translate it here, and then I will give you a link to Google Sheet to Google Drive. That seems easier.
Yeah, that's doable. I forgot that this the default has different
sizes.
Dimensions. Okay, but it says here that it's
but as a maximum size, that's not a whole lot. No.
This the one of the maximum size was a according to them a typical PC. At least on a website. On a website, that's how they said there was the typical PC size. But here, they're not using the entire thing.
Yeah, because hold on.
I can even make it a fixed size if I want.
Yeah, but I mean that's the problem, really, a web design front-end problem of like everyone comes with a different size, so I think we shouldn't make a fixed size, no?
Sorry, I didn't hear you just now.
I think because some people will be looking at this on a tablet, some on a 15-inch, some on a 13-inch, some on a 24-inch screen. I think we shouldn't make a fixed size, no?
Oh, so you yeah. So this is the fixed size here.
But can you also say, instead of, if you click on fixed size, what's the other option? What's the drop down there? Automatic.
Automatic and range. Oh, the dashboard will resize to fit any screen. Is this okay? So automatic is.
I think that's nicer, no?
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah.
So the one, so I still have to follow this. Okay, so I have to change my. Okay, I did this on the basis of it being
on the coordinates.
Yeah, these, but that's fine. I can change it.
No, that's what I meant. I think we talked about this yesterday, just briefly. This like how much, like not using the coordinates, but rather using the padding. You know, like you have a below it that says inner outer padding. I think maybe that would be better to use.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not too sure of how to use it well enough. I'm more confident with the coordinates instead.
Yeah, I see.
So I'll just lay it out and then put it on the website and see how it looks. Okay. Now it seems the maps are in frame now.
Also, this is a small thing. Active art exhibitions annually. The annually needs 2 N's.
Ah, sure. Sorry.
That's okay. This is why we look at it together, you know.
Yeah, this. I think editing it this way while you are kind of overseeing it at the same time is better, so you can point out.
No, it's also what they said, that we should use screen sharing in a lot, and I realize how helpful it is, you know, to just be and this, and I also see where the tableau is being weird, and all that stuff.
Yeah, so this is, I think this is the way.
Yeah, nice. I'm just editing the other data set. What do we call this? It's funny, so much of this thing is like naming things and what you name things.
Yeah.
Days of life. It sounds stupid. But it is.
Also, we have to make sure that this thing doesn't overlap as it did. Like right now, it kind of is. Push it down a bit more.
Hold on. What doesn't overlap? I was in my own spreadsheet.
like before the artist name was kind of overlapping. So I just want to make sure it doesn't put a bit of space.
You can even have it a bit lower, like to have it breathe a bit, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, I'll put it like 5 pixels right below.
And
so
then,
I want it to be uniform at the same time, so it's nice to look at.
Yeah. And then we can have a look at it online, and then maybe we can even try some of the padding options just to also see how that works, you know. And if it doesn't work well, we can always go back and like do it without the padding.
Yeah. Testing is probably the best way to figure out which one is the best option.
Exactly. I'm wondering if we should specify for the users, like, what is the difference between artist names and highlight artist names? Because I think it's a bit confusing. No?
Okay. Can I edit? I can. Okay. I didn't even know. Oh, you couldn't do this in the desktop version, but you can only default. Okay. I didn't know. Okay, so
I think the question is like, what does it do? Like, because wait, I'll use it in the live version. It needs to reload. Because highlight artist names is you kind of filter for an artist, no?
Yeah, so, but the artist, the artist name just shows you the artist exhibition.
Yes.
Well, highlight doesn't it doesn't remove the other artists. It just focuses on that one artist.
I see. Okay, so the one is kind of highlight and the other one is show only.
Yeah. So so the artist name is more like a filter, while this one is literally a highlight. It just highlights it.
No, that's good, because like now I understood that. So maybe we can name it accordingly. That we say highlight. What we call it? Highlight only, or no? Highlight artist or show only artist.
Okay, so I'll call this highlight artist.
Let's see if that makes sense.
Oh, that's too small. Hold on.
Yeah, I also think the other type was okay. What was it? Was the Tableau the font? You know.
Okay, I'll keep it Tableau light. Make it a bit bigger. Okay, that's too big. The difference between.
I see you guys are already working on the layout and cosmetic details.
Yeah.
I think you didn't.
I didn't
press text.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Middle.
Nice.
Okay, what was this one?
Show only art.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, if you have a better idea how to name it, like, go for it. It's more the difference of what does what.
Focus and a filter, something like this.
Yeah, show only or filter, both works. Both of them work.
The show only is more explicit.
Filter by artist.
Yeah.
Because filter is then as clear. If you filter for something, the rest goes away.
Okay, so
filter by artist maybe could be, because show only sounds clumsy.
I'll just leave it as it is. And then this one, it's actually it didn't change the font. Medium. Okay, now both of them are the same. And for this, we might as well add something as well. select date?
Filter by year, no? And also,
okay, filter.
Do we? This always looks at 1 year, right? So you can't give a range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks at it by year, and you can also make it like go through years by itself.
Yeah.
But I think filtered by year is pretty accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to have it play, kind of like a video, like an animation thing. But in the web version, it's a bit too slow because it needs to load the data. So but if you click year by year to the next one, it kind of works.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with the online version, that is too slow.
Yeah.
So but I think if someone is like really wanting to use the data, they can just download it and then see for themselves.
Yeah.
That would be one way.
It's just that I think in the we will write a small text below it, and I think there we have to address this to say like this is the web version, which is very much a preview thing. Like either you're a patient person, you wait that 1 second, or you just download the thing and then you can navigate on Tableau, and then it's like instant,
Right.
Because people are so picky about like, oh, it's so slow, I'm the same. It's just that if you know that there's another way, that this is not kind of the final project. This is just kind of a free preview thing.
Right.
Oh yeah, exhibition type is there also. Yeah.
I'll align all this stuff first.
And maybe for the kind of explanation panel of which color means, maybe you can just have the group and solo, and you don't need the header of exhibition type there if you put it right below that. I don't know, or how do we want to do this?
For it could even. Okay, no, not on the because it's like just this much. Maybe I could fit it in to the bottom right here where my cursor is, and I can make these two smaller, and then shift this to the left a bit and put it here because it's just group and solo. Since it doesn't really need that much space.
Or also, hold on, maybe we can. No, this is very much a layout question of like. Yeah.
Or I can even just call this legend.
Yeah.
And this could like be right here where I'm putting it.
Yeah, that I was wondering about that. If we should maybe have like you have exhibition type, then you have group, solo, and then below that you have the drop down where you have the filter, So it's kind of the legend and the filter at the same time. Maybe that's messy. I don't know. It's a.
Oh, you mean? Okay, let me.
I don't know if that's possible.
I can wait. I can do it this way, but it won't have a color.
Okay.
So.
Dort ist aber nicht löschen. Okay. Also wir müssen einfach noch abschauen, dass das mit dem bei uns wäre das Name underline param.plc zum Beispiel, glaube ich.
Mhm. Ja, von da oben sozusagen.
Nein, jetzt kannst du los.
Aha.
Und dann rechts davon, da ist ja etwas weggelöscht. Sonst hole ich es zurück mit ab. Genau. Bei uns wäre es ja name underline param.plc, glaube ich. Bin mir nicht sicher.
Wo dann? Also wieso müssen wir das noch da angeben?
Dann holt sie uns die Postleitzahl raus. Oder? Das muss sie jetzt gleich noch holen.
Das ist name param. Ich habe es nicht. Keine Ahnung.
Also müsstest du noch Punkt PLC machen.
Punkt?
Also noch, genau. Und dann PLC, also Postleitzahl. Und dann sollte sie theoretisch zugreifen auf, aber ich weiß nicht, ob du noch Console-Log machen musst und ob man es nur in der Konsole sieht.
Mach mal einen, ist gut.
Ich glaube, du müsstest den Rest auch noch rauslöschen.
Der unten und so.
Unten und oben, ich glaube.
Ja, das ist wahrscheinlich sehr verwirrend, vor allem oben, glaube ich.
Unseres musst du jetzt ist unser so rausgelöscht.
Was?
Das oberste muss ja los, ist von uns gesehen, oder?
Ja, da voll.
Ja, nochmal eins. Mach nochmal zurück. Wir brauchen ja das Name Document Query, das brauchen wir ja noch, oder?
Ja, nicht unbedingt. Also, aber, ja. Aber und hat hier mit dem gerade nicht so viel zu tun.
Aha, okay.
Ich kann es einfach mal auskommentieren.
Okay.
Was ist eigentlich mit dem Danilo? Der ignoriert das einfach nicht.
Ja.
Es ist voll ungeil.
Sorry, ich habe das im Fall nicht gewusst.
Ja. Ich habe einfach nur schon mal gehört, dass irgendjemand schon rechte Probleme hat mit der Gruppenarbeit.
Schon?
Ja, das ist im Fall. Das ist im Fall
immer so.
Das war aber
Ich bin immer das Letzte mit.
Also ich habe einfach das Gefühl, dass also man hat ja immer Probleme mit den Leuten. Hat ja immer, also immer hat irgendjemand ein Problem mit irgendjemandem aus der Gruppe. Also
Ja, es ist klar, aber so etwas wie heute habe ich noch in der Kadergruppenarbeit jetzt gehabt. Also.
Besonders auch so viel gehabt. Weißt du, nachher sind irgendwie 50, 60 Leute, wir blamieren uns einfach.
Es ist so tragisch. Es wäre eigentlich mega cool, der Glam-Hack.
Ja, weißt du, wenn wir uns wenigstens den Code, den wir bisher haben, einfach, wir hätten gestern einfach so, das wissen wir, das nächste Mal einfach alles in GitHub. Dann hat jeder Zugriff drauf und wir sind nicht abhängig. Das ist für mich das Schlimmste, so abhängig zu sein.
So. Er hat nicht mal ein Slack, wenn er rauskommt, wo so das GitHub irgendwie kann.
Sorry, in 2 Stunden ist Präsentation. Schön kannst du lachen. Ich meine, das ist ja eine gute Übung für uns, oder? Aber weil ich bevor ich mal Danilo anrufe, weil ich glaube, ich kann nicht mehr nett sein.
Ich habe schon versucht.
Vorher gerade?
Ja, bin ich auch.
So macht es ja. Also.
Ja.
Was ist das?
Das ist der Zug. Das ist, wo ich muss leben. 4-mal 3 Stunden.
Wie lebst du das? Ich bin mega lärmempfindlich.
Aber es ist im Fall cool, in der Stadt zu leben. Also halt in Chur, weil man wirklich alles
vor der Haustür hat. Aber also das mit dem Zug, ich will gut drehen.
Aber sorry Leute, wir müssen es doch nicht vergleichen. Wir müssen doch nicht vergleichen mit einem Fachhochschuldozent oder mit irgendwelchen Sechssemestler MMPlers.
Aber der David?
David, jetzt haben wir eingeloggt.
Hey, ja, eben, ich sage ja auch, er wird
Ist das höhere Semester oder was?
Ja, der Dude ist sicher 100%ig höheres Semester.
Im 6. Semester mindestens.
Ja, nein, und vielleicht ja gerade noch IM ausgewählt, also er ist ja auch nicht zweiter David. Er hat schon seinen Grund, wieso dass er uns im Stich gelassen hat. Er hat eigentlich auch Fools, only Fools, goodbye.
Ja, das Rote. Hätte es erst gedacht, Mann.
Egal, also jetzt müssen wir uns konzentrieren.
Ja.
Also können wir nochmal von oben anfangen? Yes. Beim Dokument.
Gut.
Okay, Jason, fetch data, city name, girl Jason. Von wo tut das fetchen?
Aus meinem Ding da. Hier ist Data.
Und das ist wie eine Excel-Liste, die Jason Format hat,
Das ist...
Ray hat das Buch geheißen, wo du gesagt hast...
Ja, also, aber ich muss sagen, das ist HTML, CSS gewesen. Nur.
Egal, sag mal.
Es hat geheißen, warte mal schnell.
Ich kann es im Chat schicken oder so.
Ja, voll. Aber es ist wirklich sehr basic HTML, CSS. Oder wir sind schon enorm vorbei, aber es hat geheißen. Für Dummies, für Einsteiger.
Ja, für Dummies könnt ihr brauchen.
Nein, für Dummies ist einfach mega doof. Das habe ich auch angeschaut. Das ist so ein doofes Buch. Ich bin einfach so.
Wo ist das denn jetzt? Okay, das muss ich jetzt einrichten.
To the what? Are you in productions?
Yeah.
Do you see the list of productions?
Label, yeah. Label rental.
I'm redeploying. There may be a pause for a second.
Yeah, it's not working. That may be why.
Do you see the productions? Notre Dame de Paris, National, like
Yeah, as I said, that's the label. Yeah.
Hat er hier geschrieben.
Toll.
Also, eben.
Okay. Oder?
Genau, und das, so sieht es drinnen aus.
Und das haben wir jetzt gemacht vorher dann, gell? Oder nicht?
Genau, doch. Das haben wir vorher gemacht. Und jetzt geht es eben darum, die jetzt anzeigen zu lassen. Und das ist eben mit dem geschrieben, Fetch Data. Jetzt ist es bei uns mit JavaScript eingebunden, das JSON-Objekt.
Okay, und dann Return Response, JSON. Aha, damit es zugreift und dann wieder eine Antwort überkommt.
Genau, korrekt.
Dann Data.
Das ist einfach eben die Funktion anzeigen.
Anzeigen, dass es im HTML angezeigt wird oder dass es auf der Webseite angezeigt wird.
Das auf der Webseite, genau, richtig. Jetzt ist einfach, was da steht, dass falls irgendetwas nicht funktioniert, dass dann ein Error rauskommt. Also dass du weißt, aha, da funktioniert etwas nicht, Error. Gut. Könnt ihr jetzt einen Fehler beheben. Jetzt geht es eben darum, dass wir jetzt zuerst mal wollen, dass der Name rauskommt. Also, wir wollen ja den Namen rausholen aus dieser Liste. Wir wollen, dass Hartmann, Meier und so weiter Nachname rauskommt.
Also müssen wir fast Postleitzahl und so weiter. Genau.
Das brauchen wir nicht.
Du und haben wir es jetzt aber gerade mit der Postleitzahl probiert, Fall vorher. Zum schauen, ob es rausgibt, aber es hat es ja noch nicht.
Und die Konsole? Und nicht?
Nein, warte mal schnell. I watch.
Steht 1000 Fehlermeldungen.
Aha. Er hat jetzt nicht zugreifen. Ich bin halt eben nicht online, gell? Also
du müsstest im Fall schon online sein. Um wirklich mit CSS zu arbeiten. Ich kann mit HTML, CSS geht es noch, aber JSON, JavaScript, sorry.
Ja, voll.
Auf dem Webserver verbinden.
Also gut, dann mach ich das schnell machen.
Ja, gerne. Also weißt,
oder haben ihr können aufs Atomet zugreifen? Nur
aufs eine File.
Nur aufs eine File. Ja, das andere sind halt Übungen, die wir früher mal in der Schule gemacht haben. Also gut. Ich tue mal schnell meinen Screen abschalten.
Danke.
Also, ich kann nicht vorne. Das ist so mühsam. Baby, ich glaube, das sind wir mal das zweite Projekt.
Das hatte ich gerade nicht richtig verstanden, was?
Da kommt das WC, warte, ich komme gerade.
Es sind ein bisschen andere Probleme wie der Server. Also, Server.
Ja, du, lass es ist ja schlussendlich auf der Übung für uns jetzt. Aber es ist halt generell.
Voll. Aber es ist schon noch crazy, dass der sich einfach immer noch nicht meldet. Also, ich meine, langsam müssen wir auch ein bisschen wissen, was abgeht.
CCAT is a good. Maybe we should add the data term somewhere, like data from.
Yeah, exactly. From 1945 to 2000.
Art, Swiss art data.
Yeah, Swiss art data. Okay.
Or data from the Swiss art world. I don't know. Something like this would be nice. I think something more ambitious, you know.
Maybe something like something close to what the CSV is kind of. I thought for 1 minute about what I should call the CSV, you know.
Yeah, that title is good. Like 50,000 exhibition. What was the CSV title?
Yeah, that was the clickbait title to get people to join the project. Wait, I have to find that one. No, just to kind of brag a bit of like, yo, this is 50,000 things. Yo, someone deleted the 50,000.
No.
I'm like, that was an integral. Yeah. No, that's the thing. The 50,000, that is the advertising part of it, you know. So wait, I'm going to write some versions down. How? I'm putting in the WebEx chat just some suggestions. I mean, this is the. Do we put the 50,000 in there or not? I don't know. I think it would be cool to know because it gives you an idea that this is not just like 300 exhibitions, but that you're looking at really 50,000.
Yeah, I don't mind.
What do you think?
Or maybe, yeah. Maybe we can have like this title subtitle model with maybe on the title only the idea.
Yeah.
I will put also the Swiss term somewhere, like Swiss art exhibition 1945 to present. Yeah, to 2020.
I mean, Swiss, it's kind of because like it's exhibitions abroad also, you know.
Yeah. By Swiss artists.
I always struggle a bit like with the Swiss thing and also with the Swiss artists because we also have artists who like Segantini, you know, like he was stateless. He didn't even have any passport.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is this is something
No, this is maybe we make this shorter and because like we will have a paragraph at the bottom where I'm planning to write about like what this data is.
Yeah, so but it's a good idea. Like art exhibition 1945 2020.
So 2020.
And then 50,000 exhibition from CCAT, no, something like this. That.
Yeah. So hold on. Why can't I make a paragraph? No, I want to to write stuff under.
You did it.
Yeah, it's with control.
Control, okay. No. Sad. Very sad.
Okay. Like this, Davide? To have it underneath each other?
Yeah, something like that.
And then
if we could avoid the repetition of the exhibition, rec from 50,000
record
art shows, no. 50,000 records, and that.
Also, technically, we have some exhibitions that are in the future. We have some that are in 2022.
Yeah, I saw that. For me, this is fine. This is fine. It looks like it looks like really a good title for me. Even with the repetition, that's a minor problem.
Yeah.
Good one. Good.
Okay.
And maybe if we can use a like more modern font.
Okay.
Like Helvetica.
I was gonna make a joke about this earlier to Ishan. Like, if you're in Switzerland, anything like you always have to use Helvetica or Helvetica Neue, and people will be okay. You know, like.
New Roman, no.
Yeah, you can't use fonts with serifs. Like, people will be very critical.
Especially in the German part of Switzerland.
Oh yeah. No, but come on, Ekal in Lausanne also. No? Yeah. No, a friend of me made a joke about how some of the museums, they have like their huge rebranding campaign, you know, like the Mets in New York, the Metropolitan, and then like they give some company $500,000, and then that company comes back after half a year and be like, okay, we're gonna do one big no serif M. There you go. You're welcome. That's the logo.
Thank you for the money, guys.
And like that has to finance a big graphic design company. But yeah.
Guys, for the art exhibition map here.
Yeah.
If by adding the filter by ear thing, it's a bit weird, because let's say I search up Juno again.
Yeah, how do they interact with each other, the filters? That's a question also.
Yeah, so I thought there might be some way to turn off the filter by ear on command.
But you can't.
But you can. So if I just wanted to look at Junos, I will have to go ear by ear just to figure out.
Yeah.
So do we want to keep this here, or do I just like keep it only for the density one?
Maybe
is it possible to? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is it possible to just select a time span?
Exactly.
So that we can, for example, have the whole. I think I saw it in a previous version of the density map where you put this. Yeah, the ability to have a time span.
Yeah,
that would be great.
Yeah, but the only thing is I don't know how to do it. So
I think we'll get there, because if So say you start with, I mean, the thing is you need the user to give you two parameters. Like when the user opens the thing, it says 1945 to actually 2022 because we're showing all the data.
Right.
Which then we should call the title also until 2022, but whatever. Which is a bit misleading. And then you had this function where you could say that the date is bigger than and smaller than, you know?
Yeah. But the only thing that I'm concerned about is like, if someone just wants to, cause like maybe someone just wants to go on here and just like search for one artist and just get some general information, as in just like to see the popularity, and they might not care about which year. They just want to see like here, if I just wanted to filter, and I only wanted to see Chuno's art exhibitions, for example. But now I kind of have to go ear by ear to really. So I won't be able to see everything at the same time because there's always this.
Of course.
There's always this time thing.
That filter should always be optional, but that works if, like, as a default thing, you have the filter set to 1945 till 2022.
Oh, because this filter here, it doesn't. It works just on yearly basis. It does. It's not. I don't know how to do the timestamp thing. If there was a way to just like turn it off, like if there was like a button here to just turn it off, and it just shows you everything as normal. That'd be pretty nice. Then you could go year by year and just look at it generally at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, I'm doing some Googling.
Yeah, if you can figure that out, that'd be pretty good.
No, because then we have one place where you have everything, where you have the time, the artist, the type.
Yeah.
That'd be very dope. Okay, so I think I have something. I just gotta figure out. Is your date field on the filter shelf? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna post you a link in the WebEx chat of someone who had exactly that thing.
Okay.
Post by Excelbro. Okay. That's funny because I've never seen stuff like that on Reddit, but maybe this is a software that is more common also for people who don't do programming. Maybe Reddit is a resource where they exchange info.
Okay, I got something.
Nice.
Okay, so let me share this. Okay. So instead of doing it the way I did it with density one, where it kind of goes over year by year. So here instead now we have the start date and the end date.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just like select between which dates you want to see the exhibitions from. So if I just maybe I wanted to see it from 1989 to 2002. So these are all the ones between those years.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
So it's yeah, I mean it's so if you want to see everything, you just set the start date to the earliest one and the end date to the maximum one, and then you see everything.
Exactly. Perfect.
So this way we don't compromise.
And what happens? What happens if someone choose a start point
okay, so
after the?
Oh, so
for example,
then it would just
disappear.
There's nothing that it can show.
No, you get kicked out. It's illegal to do that. That's not.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah. So this is illegal action right here.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And can you just put
ask the error message? Be like, what are we thinking? Like, what are you doing?
And can just you put the start date on the top of the end date? Maybe this will be a more familiar, more yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Thanks so much. Thank you so much.
And also, while we're at it, the type. So you have at the the top right, you have the type, and then you have filter by artist, and then legend. Can you get legend one higher so that legend sits below the type?
This one isn't in the dashboard one. This is just the editing one.
Okay. Okay. So that's
I haven't touched the dashboard one yet.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have to we have to remove and bring it in again. Yeah, so now this is a dashboard one, but I'll have to do the float. I think now it should be okay. I hope the sliding one is intuitive enough.
Davide, I'm sending you a link in the chat here, where we're going to write the documentation. And I was able to change the background color to make it stand out, and I gave it the Sig Isaiah pinkish color. And it looks intense. Have a look at it.
Looks intense, yeah. That's too bad for
It's too much. It's a bit out there.
It's too bad that we cannot have the visualization directly
yeah, that is not
into the page. Yeah, I don't know why it's blocked by Firefox.
Yeah,
I also have the same problem with RWiki. Firefox is blocking iframes from websites, for example, from Google. I have to check this a little bit further. And do you want me to help you with this page, or do we have to write descriptions or other stuff for this project, or?
Yeah, because I talked is a bit much. I exchanged with Valerie on the Slack channel, and then I don't know if you saw there was a presentation by Oleg, who helps run a lot of things on here. Where he talked about how one should use the documentation. Okay, so basically this link that I posted to the HackLam Open Data, like with the crazy color right now, there we have, you just have like some fields where at the end of the project, like in 1.5 hours, we're supposed to have something on there to say like, okay, this is what we did, this is the state of it, this is where you can look at it, this is the data that we came from, and this is what would happen to it. Yeah, the thing is I think we can't work on that at the same time.
Okay.
Because it's not versioned in this way.
Okay.
So, but if you want to work on that, that's very good.
Okay, I can. Is there any template or model I can use for the formatting, or is
it really it's kind of self-explanatory in the sense that, I mean, you don't have much. You have a title, then you have a summary, short thing, and then you have a description and some links. So in the description, maybe we can just use some of the. Wait, I'm pulling up the link where we describe the data set, you know?
Yeah, okay, I remember.
See, since we expanded the data set, maybe we should also talk about that.
Yeah, I was thinking, given the different version of the data set, and how we expand it, and also this idea of splitting the multi-valued shells into multiple lines, so that the work into Tableau was easier, something like this.
Wait,
okay.
I'm copy pasting like the thing from the data set, just as a first version. And what's
the name? Join the project, I think.
Wait.
And then okay, now I can. Why I have this? Ooh. Do we have a public repository for like a GitHub or a GitLab for the data sets with
yeah, I'm posting the link also. Wait, I'm making a first quick version, and I'll give you something to look at in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, we need a nice image of the project.
I mean, I always have to Google what SIKISEA, what our abbreviation, and everything is in English.
Swiss Institute
of Art
Research.
Yeah.
Ishan.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to make a screenshot or to make an image, a picture from the map with all the dots, and without, if possible, without the interface elements, so that I can use it as a project image for our
sure.
Something nice with only with the dots and the map, maybe.
But also, if we do that, we have to kind of decide. You could show the whole world, which I think is nice, to see that there are also some dots.
Okay. So wait, I'll just kind of maybe like. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Now we have two Americas. Like more.
Just a second.
Yeah.
So.
That's good.
Very Europe-centric view of.
I mean, that's the other thing that you see where our data is, right?
Okay.
Can you go down a little bit so we see the bottom of South America, just the last part of Chile there? No offense to North Pole. Okay. Wait, I'll take it. Okay, I got that. Thank you.
On the opposite page.
All right. Do you want the density one as well, or is this okay?
We have to choose one image, actually. So
I think this one is because we're also mainly using. I feel like this is the fancier version. Yeah. And so I think that people already see the blue and the orange. No.
Yeah, and this is something that you haven't shown people yet, so it's kind of new.
Yeah, that's nice. And
all right.
So, can you send me the screenshot? Who did this?
I took it. I'll send it to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
I mean, we still might have to crop some stuff out because I just took it on my.
I can take care of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Custom color, yes. Cool.
Wait, can you guys look at this legend the way I put it here? Does this look okay?
Sorry. What?
The legend being over here on the top right instead of it floating around somewhere else. Okay, it's fine. Then I'll just leave it there.
Yeah. What does this bottom right thing over 6K nulls mean? I don't get that. Oh, because you filtered for something, and the longitude. Yeah, it's actually good that it shows that maybe.
It's because some of the places, some of the longitude values have null values.
Yeah.
So I mean, for this, I guess we can hide it.
Yeah,
but, it's good we know.
Yeah, because that's the problem that I said. Like in the data, there's some small places that don't have georeferential data. So like these will not show up on the map, of course, because we're looking at the map.
Right.
Davide?
Yeah.
Do you have Photoshop something on the computer that you're working on right now, just to work on the image file a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, because there's still like a cursor that we need to take out and everything. So I'll just send you the screenshot as I have it, and then you can do.
I can take care of it. That's
do the magic.
That's fine for me. Yeah.
Switzerland, Canada, Montreal, Laval, and
Tammy, you gave me again a URL that's not a picture.
Oh, sorry. I
The
don't.
Wikimedia Commons, you have to drill down right to a resolution of an image.
Okay,
But
so
I'll get it because I can go from what you gave me. I can go and select a certain size.
oh, sorry. I see what you mean. Okay, I got you. I got it. Is that better?
So you really want a picture of the canal like that?
Oh, I think it's funny. Just for now. Just for this.
Okay, it's fine. So the third one is Montreal, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Beat. I'm just doing the spotlights.
Perfect. I'm writing code for the images. The queries.
Great.
I think
go ahead.
Sorry, I think the pictures are fine for what the purposes is today and actually having that. And if you're going to put Montreal, it's good to have the canal.
You mean Ottawa?
Yeah, yes, if you put 3 and put Montreal, it's good to have the canal for Ottawa, exactly. It just breaks up the types of images.
Montreal today.
For production, do we still have that?
The productions are the main thing from Switzerland, not
Yeah, but
events,
can we do type of production?
No, I haven't added that right now. I'll get to that after the spotlights.
Okay, perfect.
It feels a bit like New World, Old World, unfortunately.
Why is that?
When I look at the spotlights, we have so we have Zurich, 1900. We have Ottawa, 2020, and Montreal, 2020, 2021.
Yeah, that's
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You will add Montreal 1967 at some point.
Yeah, Expo 67.
Exactly.
I don't want that to be bold. Select a time period. Select an era. Select an
Your
image.
descriptions are a bit boring, Tammy. It just says the same thing. Uploading data from Canada's National Knowledge Graph for Performing Arts.
Okay. Let me save this.
Okay, I'm almost done with spotlights.
Need to look at this. Beat, I've been working in the GitHub README.
Yeah.
So when you have a moment, if you want to look at it,
As soon as I'm done with the queries, I will.
just let me know and then I'll save where I'm at. Okay, just because then we won't duplicate work.
Sorry, Kayla, I see one typo in README. It's just a
Fixed
small
it
typo.
already.
Okay,
I already fixed it. Yeah, I saw it too. Thank you. Going to the. Where's the other one? They have one last question for you.
Yeah.
Your Wikidata case report on Wikidata, the Wiki project Performing Arts.
Yeah.
Is that the project you're referring to when you say that this is the data that we did? You used?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hackathon,
If it's about Schauspielhaus Zurich, yes.
I didn't. Let me see. Pilot ingest production data. Yes, it is. So I'm going to add that
that's
link.
that one. Yeah.
I'm going to add that link to this.
Kayla, I'm just going to fix it.
I already fixed it.
Select a time period?
Yeah, no, I'm in it. Because if you go in and edit, I'm editing it. I already fixed it. I just haven't saved it. I haven't committed it.
Oh, you haven't committed it. Sorry. My bad.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm back in it. I edited. I saved it just in case. Yeah, but
sorry, my bad. I forgot you have to commit. It's not real time.
Yeah, I can commit it now, but I'm.
No. I wasn't just figuring out how this stuff works.
Yeah,
no problem. I just committed the spotlights to GitHub.
I'm going to look.
No, now I'm going to push it live.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Okay, when you push it live, I will take a screenshot. I want to make sure I have enough in here. What's this bit? Oh, that's what we could say. I'm going to say twofold.
So it's live now. Montreal's pretty boring.
I'll take a look in a second.
That was pretty boring. Pretty boring.
What's boring? Don't get
I'm
hard
just
on
saying
yourself.
Ottawa, when you look at Ottawa, it's only National Arts Centre stuff. Not too exciting.
Let me take a look. Oh, you have Ottawa in there. Okay, I can put in Ottawa. I didn't put Ottawa in this thing. Search on Ottawa. I don't see the, oh, there it is, Spotlight. You have to navigate to the Spotlight. I see. Interesting. Spotlight. Oh, nice. Okay, Command Shift.
Okay, and now I think I will add I think I'll add the production company. Unless anyone else has something.
So the login sign up, I have a question about that. Is it because we don't want this to be publicly available, or what's the point of the login sign up window buttons?
Oh, it's you can create a profile and get notified of events and do all sorts of things that we haven't even talked about.
Sounds more exciting than building a block for blocking users out. Huh? Yeah.
Exactly. That sounds a little better than you have to be a member in order to access this calendar.
I can take it out, but
No.
The only thing
I just tell people that you can use it in logged in mode or in not logged in mode.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do a spotlight on spec.
There's a lot of shows on spec. There's a lot of performances in spec in Culture and Time.
Yeah, actually, Toronto is only.
It's only Crow's Nest.
Only, yeah, Crow's. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should just try Quebec.
Do you want me to get a photo of Quebec?
No, I'm actually only loading locality, city and country.
Well, oh, okay. Because you can just change the Montreal today to Quebec today.
So, oh, sorry.
If you wanted to. Yeah.
So I'm thinking about how the intention of this project. So one is to reduce duplication, but I think another one is more, you know, in your area of that, or exposing the arts to a larger audience. Do you have a way you would sort of think about the goal of having a calendar of events that we could put down?
Yeah. Just hold it. Actually, I do. Actually, just let me just look for something.
I can write it in there. Just simple though, very simple language.
I just want to go back to.
Let me see how this looks. When we look at Spotlight, the Spotlight is city-based, right? And time-bound?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
City-based and time-bound, okay.
I should maybe put the 2 dots over the U in Zurich.
My thing? Where in Zurich?
Well, wherever I display it.
Oh, in the UI.
Yeah.
I won't take a screenshot. I did take one, but I'll wait.
No, it's okay. I mean, yeah. It's...
So it'll be city, date range.
How about that, Kaylin? I put it in Slack.
Okay, I'll take a look. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. That's perfect. Okay, I might simplify the language a bit.
Oh, of course.
I'm trying to keep the marketing seek out but it's perfect.
Yeah, you just take robust. Yeah. Just take all the descriptors out.
I'm putting it in, and then I'll just take out the
I see what you mean, because it's in this. Okay.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's exactly what I was looking for. The search criteria for the spotlight is the city, date range, and is it just city and date range?
Look in the app. You'll see in the placeholder for the search. I put search productions by name, city, country, and the dates are the buttons. The dates, the time spans are the buttons.
Right. No, I just meant the spotlight though. It's just date range and city, right?
Yeah.
Productions by name, city, or country. Perfect. Okay. Perfect.
I didn't add Laval. That would be a lot richer. Tammy, are you the one that placed the most viewed events?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted the powwow in there. And while I was at it, I saw Pina Bausch, so I stuck her in as well. I can change it again. It's really, if you know, depending on what we have. Muncie, go.
Gregory, I'm done with the query for images for the people related to the production.
Okay.
Is that enough,
Right
or
now,
do you wanna have venues as well?
Well, right now I'm still working on the more basic properties like production company.
So let's leave it with that. Then you can pull in some faces. That's enough.
I'm gonna pull in some
the images of these people whenever you get to it.
Yeah.
So move on to documentation.
Thank you very much.
Let me save it.
If I don't use them right away, I'm going to use them very soon.
Yeah.
Let me just save this, so you can see.
Yeah, wait. I still have to set up. I think.
Okay, cool.
I have to check where they're at now and.
Company.
Search results. Okay, let me save this. Commit. Oh, I have to do one more thing. Sorry. Need to fix that thing at the top.
Oh, did the GitHub link change actually or not?
No.
Okay, it's still the same. You didn't.
Same. I didn't,
Okay, you didn't change
transfer it
any
to Culture
URL. Okay.
Creates.
Okay.
I'm going to add to your thing, Tammy, that they, not only are they able to search for things they're interested in, but generate new interests, learn to, generate deeper under, you know what I mean? It's you're interested, and then it leads you to something else that you might be interested in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, add that in. That's perfect.
Find new interest related to the alerts we don't have, right? I'm not going to put that in. Or the bookmarks. Do you want that in? Tammy? Maybe you're muted.
Sorry, I popped a bagel in the toaster.
Okay, I'm going to lose the bookmark events and alert them to when things are about to start. I'm going to just take that out.
Sure.
Because we're not doing that yet, right?
No, but that was.
I'll just
but
put etc.
That's where we're going to go, which is great.
Okay, so I'm going to save this so that Bayat can see it, and you can see it.
Perfect. Sorry, I was just popping a bagel into the toaster. I couldn't scream from across the.
Bayat, are you in the GitHub?
No, I'm just trying to figure out how to feed this stuff into drip data. So this zignelaval.com, do we need that?
No.
I think it's better to put the link to the app there.
Yeah, we don't need that.
you want me to not take a picture of the spotlight till you fix that Zurich issue?
I did.
You already did. I didn't know that. Okay. I'll refresh. Refresh. Does that appear on more than one page? Do I need to retake all the images or just the spotlight, I think?
I don't think you need to retake the images for that because it's two tiny dots that you won't see when it's reduced image.
I'm going to take it anyways, just the spotlight page. People sometimes zoom in. Okay, so uploading images into our README file, I just plop them in there, or is there a process that I should research, Gregory?
Well, they need to be somewhere.
I put them in the GitHub project.
You put them where?
Like,
Need
if
to
I
be
want
somewhere.
to
Like, upload them to the repository.
into a folder?
Yeah.
Do we have a cool image at the end, maybe? Yeah.
You can put them in
Sorry?
the images folder.
There's an images folder. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to that window.
On GitHub. On GitHub.
Filter in time. Where is it? Glam hack. Here it is. Okay, so go back to the main folder. Images.
Oh, yeah. I'm just talking to myself. Sorry.
I can't find an image folder. Do I need to create one?
You can create one in our repository, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Okay, fine. Create new file. I'm trying to figure out where do I create a new folder. I don't know that I can create a new folder. Should be able to. Create new file. I don't have a button for creating a new folder, Gregory.
Oh, you may have to research it then.
Okay. Config database.
I'm not familiar with the UI of GitHub very much.
Okay. But I have sort of root access, right? Super user.
I don't. You have collaborator access.
Temp? I don't know. Huh. Well, I can just put it in at the level that it's at because I don't know that.
Oh, put it in the images folder of the website then.
Of the website. Is that in the app? Okay. Do that.
You can't. So there's no way to create a folder. Let me check. Let me try and see if
I only have create new file. I don't have folder.
Yeah, but when you create a new file, you can create a folder.
Okay, well then I want to put it. It's okay. Don't create one. I want to put it in with the README, right? Oh.
Well, you need to have a place to put the image. You can create it. You can create it with the. You just create it with the create new file, and you create a folder in there.
Do that. Okay, I'll try that.
Oh yeah, true. Hey. See.
I only have name of file.
Yeah, but put a folder and then slash.
Okay.
I'm there.
Images.
Oh, I put image instead of images.
You're creating it, you say?
Yeah, but I made a mistake. I went.
Oh yeah, I see image.
I went too quick.
Okay, so should I just do it?
That anymore. Yeah, just two images. Which is
but I only have a cancel button. it doesn't actually. All I can do is I've written images, but okay, let's see if that works. Okay. It won't let me save it. Just creating a folder.
I'm getting a gateway timeout from Wikidata.
When you created it, Beat, were you able to save it? Because all I have is the cancel.
Oh, I just had to add a test file. You have to add a file in the process.
Okay, I'll try
But
test.
you could upload a file, I guess.
Yeah, but how do you upload it? It's not. I don't have an upload button.
Upload files. Yeah, probably you have to create a.
Doesn't work for me. Leave. I know it sounds like I'm being dumb, but I'll try upload file. I'll try it again.
Okay, I will create. I will create your folder images this time with an S. Okay.
Because it won't let me. I don't know why.
It will let me, but I have to do a dummy.
Fake. You have to create a dummy file, right? Okay, that's what I didn't do. Okay, if you do that for me, that would be awesome.
Yeah, now it's there.
Thank you.
Gregory just has to remove then the other stupid one.
Thank
I
you.
can't remove anything.
So I'll upload the files. Thank you. Yeah, there's an access issue because we're collaborators. I think it's just not. Okay, so one. Actually, I should open these up first and add my. I'm going to put blue border around these so they're easier to see. Come on. Did you see my documentation there?
Yeah, I'm reading the README, you mean?
Yeah, let me know if what I did wrong or right, just so I can learn. Open with. Come on, I want. Oh, I can't. Forget it. So this one. This one.
Interesting, Beat. When I start to add more properties like production company and production company label, I start to get a timeout already.
On the same query?
Yeah.
So you have to break up the queries, right?
Yeah.
Are you actually pulling data about this for all the production you have in the box, or for every production separately? Because
all together.
Okay, because the other approach would be to, I don't know what is better. You could have more complex queries, but then just send them per production, which would be a bit more akin to the drill down experience afterwards on the app.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it only on the details page. So I would lose the search basically.
For every, we have to rethink the way we distribute the queries. You know, you want to have all the drill down information you want to provide on the first query, like on the first image and the first screen with that query, and then to access all the other information. When you click, then you could have single queries for every production, right?
Yeah.
Then it's much lighter. Then you can have much more complex queries, but just for one production.
So that's for sure. I was getting there, and I thought I could. We just lose the initial search a little bit. to
So
because
why don't we just
search searches, but that's fine. We don't need to search by production at this stage. I mean by production company at this stage.
Yeah.
Oh, so I mean, does that mean in the future we need to have a strategy in how we query?
Oh yeah, definitely. You always need to have a strategy how we query.
So you don't crash the system.
Yeah.
You have to break it up into bits.
Yeah, and even if you consider that now we don't have that much data in the box, we have to rethink that as soon as we get much more data. Let's say like 100 times more data will probably crash a few things.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's many different approaches.
Yeah, I mean, just go ahead in a quick and dirty way now, and then rethink the strategy later.
I would like to have at some point a copy of Wikidata so I can do some really intensive things.
Mm-hmm.
As in a car, where you can do a quicker query.
Well, they do it done.
Well, one strategy, of course, is to kind of load the whole thing on your server every day or something like that.
Yeah.
And then query that.
Yeah.
Then you just don't see like immediate changes.
Yeah.
Click visit source to be redirected to the arts organization.
I actually like the idea of having very small, like very partial queries, because then you can, you might be able to use it just on the fly.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a combination. You need sometimes to have.
Yeah. Or cache a lot, but then when you want to update something, you can just select the one thing you want to update, maybe. But that's also we have to think it over, whether reloading means reloading the whole experience or just reloading a bit of. Because it's impossible to load the entire database within like reasonable time for the user, right?
Oh yeah, and there's no need if you just edit something. Yeah.
But it's also hard to find what actually changed.
That's a good question. Maybe it's possible to find what just recently changed.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to work on the slides for the presentation because we're approaching, our presentation time. Yeah.
Is the documentation good?
I think it's okay for now. I think we really need to work on the storytelling.
Yeah, you said you were going to work on that, so I didn't get there.
Yeah, the question says when are we going to do that? And I kind of broke one of the images, so let's see whether we can get another image in there. An image. I don't know what I actually broke.
When you say storytelling, what do you mean by storytelling?
Oh, we have to tell a story around our app, right?
Right. So the way we present it and demo it. And, okay. So just to know, I wanted to make sure because it means different things to different people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I integrated this GitHub stuff on our Dripdat page, but that means that now I'm getting on the first page like an empty image placeholder. I don't know what's that for.
Tammy?
Yeah.
So I just saved it again. And I'm just wondering, should I put the images? I've got basically an image of the main page, the search result page, the spotlight page. There's like 4. So do you think I should, when you look at that, do you think I should put it right at the top? Or do you think I should put them at the end?
At the end.
That's what I thought.
We're talking about GitHub, right?
And GitHub, that's what I thought too. Okay, good. Yeah,
now
just because
we can reuse the same slides that we had yesterday for the presentation. We don't have to remake new slides, just reuse the ones we had yesterday. Change them for
in the presentation, yeah. Now we're getting on the project page. We're just getting Jeremy's face as the first image. I don't know how to change that. It pulls it automatically from GitHub. Maybe we can manually add another.
How do I add images to the page?
You have to use upload the image first, 2 images.
I did.
Okay, and then you use Markdown. So you look up the Markdown syntax to display an image.
Okay, in GitHub, I can find that in GitHub, right?
Well, if you just search Markdown, you can find
it.
it.
Just search it. Okay.
It's not related. It's not specific to GitHub.
Okay, Markdown images side by side. That's what I want.
Oh, I had a mistake in my Sparkle. That's why I was getting a timeout.
Oh yeah, that can happen too.
It wasn't telling me anything because I'm doing a federated query, so I didn't get any.
Okay, yeah. No, well, sometimes it does not even in the normal query. If you have a mistake somewhere, it will just look through things and I don't know.
Yeah, I kept removing properties, and it still kept timing out.
Yeah.
Then I saw my mistake.
Come on now. Don't want that.
Okay, this is working better now.
I want Markdown. It's not giving me Markdown. Not Python.
Do you want me to give you the syntax?
No, it's okay. No, keep doing what you're doing. It's all good. Sorry, I was talking out loud. This is perfect. Show me this. Raw.
Good.
Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'll do one test. See, and then we will say image. Does it have to be a JPEG? I put PNGs.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, good. Good. I didn't rename them. I should rename them.
Yeah.
You can't rename them. I know, and I didn't. So I guess I have to. I can't rename them once you put them into GitHub. Maybe.
Well, it's easier probably to delete them and add them again.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can.
Should be able to delete. There should be a little garbage icon.
Oh yeah, no, I know I can delete them. Okay. I think I can delete them. No. No.
Okay. Reviews.
Just for the for the record, it's called Schauspielhaus and not Schauspielehaus, Zurich. So on the app, you have to remove an E as well.
Oh, so tell me exactly where, or you can do it yourself if you like, but it's probably better if I do it.
It's better that you do it.
Where?
In the spotlight.
Yeah.
Data for Schauspielhaus, without Schauspielerhaus, but Schauspielhaus.
Sorry, that was my bad. It's my spelling error.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take out the E.
Yeah, the second E, you remove it.
Before the house.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'll take another screenshot of that one.
Yeah.
So that means Schauspielhaus is masculine?
Yeah. But no, it's not. House is neuter.
Okay.
But it doesn't like. It's just the single. They use the singular and not the plural. But you can.
Okay.
It's funny because you could just read on the image above, you know.
Whoops! Sorry, I did it. It's just a. My German. I know have no German.
Doesn't matter.
0.
I don't know that I can delete those ones after all, Gregory.
No.
But I'm not sure. Anyways, the ones that will have good names are the ones we'll keep. I'm not going to worry about it at this time right now.
So regarding the whole story, I think we should mention the whole linked open data ecosystem and what we're trying to achieve in this context. But I was wondering whether we should create slides for that or whether we should just tell them and show more.
I mentioned linked open data. Yeah, I mentioned it, but I don't go into it about the linked open data. Using existing linked open data on productions and events. So I think we should flesh that out too. Yes. Like that's the main thing.
You mean on the slides?
Oh, on the slides too.
On the slides, I would rather work with cool images like screenshots of the app or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to add this. I do have slides about the linked open data ecosystem and all this stuff, but I don't know whether we have time to go into that.
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't realize you meant on the slides. I was thinking after the event's over, we would want that to be documented in this GitHub.
No, we just need to have probably a few slides, or just do it without slides and go directly into the app demo. And I say a few words to start with. And Gregory shares his screen with the demo app.
Yeah.
And I do the context stuff, and then Gregory would just kind of show some of the functionalities. Does that make sense?
A linked open data image. Can you just do an image of a knowledge graph? There's a picture of a knowledge graph that links entity together. That's about it. I think that would be, if you choose an image.
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
To whom?
To Beat, sorry. If you choose an image for linked open data, having an image of a
yeah, but I think I'm not going to show a presentation. I won't show the slide deck, I think.
Yeah.
But I will just say a few things, and at the same time, Gregory can already share his screen with the with the start of the app, right?
With the line
because we're not going to show the details of the making of.
Yes. I think that's better. That's best. That's perfect.
Do we need? Do you want us to say anything, or is it? Well, you guys will do it, and then if there's any questions, we'll just.
I think we can do it, unless you want to do it.
Oh gosh, no.
I'm not talking.
But I can take now a few notes in my. I usually do that in my Outlook calendar, and then I open it on my app.
Yeah.
And then I have I have just to reflect a bit what exactly I'm going to say. Otherwise, I'm going to bubble around too long. But
sometimes I like to answer questions if they come up, and I guess I'll put my hand up if there's something.
Or you can ask us questions.
Essentially, it's Gregory's show. Bayad is introducing Gregory. Really.
What we're kind of missing, obviously, in these presentations is like a picture of all of us.
Oh God, I am fine.
You're fine.
With that too.
we should take a screenshot of our video session. Oh, I can.
It did not work. I
can take Tammy now.
Bagel. I need a bagel. I'm eating.
Huh?
I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm hungry.
Print screen. I have a nice image now of Tammy.
Oh, there you go. Fine. Get everyone else. I'm going to get some coffee.
You know, it didn't work for me, my image thing that I got from Stack Overflow. Let me try this again. Maybe that's why.
I put Tammy's image to the last slide if you want to have a look.
GitHub logo. Try that. Oh, did somebody go in here?
Where?
Oh no! It's
Where
just I haven't. No, it was me. Sometimes I don't know why. Oh, good, it worked. It doesn't show the alt text though. Okay, that worked. I'm going to move that up to the top. I'm not sure how to resize them. Okay, I'm gonna. What did I go there? Edit. Okay. I put one of the images at the top, Tammy, because I think it looks better.
Oh, good. We'll go take a look.
I'm going to put more UI images at the bottom.
Oh, that looks good.
I think that looks good. To production details. Production details.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because yeah, that looks good.
Have we fixed that one spotlight thing yet?
Which one?
The spelling error?
I don't know. I fixed it. I don't know if I pushed live. Let me. You can check.
I see it. It's got that E after L. Right, Schauspiele House.
I think I didn't push it because I was making a bigger change.
Don't worry about it. You know what? It doesn't really matter if we don't have it in there. We've got two. Tammy, did you see the new one at the bottom?
What?
I added a new one at the bottom. I did more production or event details page. I put the Tans Theater, Wuppertal, one Pinot.
That looks good.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this now. Feedback, welcome. Are you guys working in another thing, Tammy?
That's good.
Are people working? It's okay?
Yeah, that's really good.
Might need to get coffee.
I'm waiting to see the.
Sorry?
You haven't pushed the app yet, right, Gregory?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna get something to eat. When are we supposed to go back?
Now.
10.
I think there's a presentation first, right?
Yeah.
Now I shall return.
Around 10.
So we still have some time.
15 minutes.
Das alles davor interessiert die wenigsten gross. Jetzt ist für Martin so ein bisschen zusammengefasst. Und nachher gehen wir gleich. Wenn es Fragen gibt, können wir immer noch Fragen und Antworten stellen. Für uns sind wir alle da.
Okay.
Okay, mal sind wir sehen uns um 4 Uhr im grossen Chat, ha?
Ja.
Wuhu!
Warte, machen wir jetzt nochmal einen Durchgang, nicht?
Der Danilo ist weg und ist jetzt echt aufs WC.
Ich mache gar nicht, das ist jetzt noch mal Durchgang, ist gut.
Hey, Hussein.
Er ist eben auslesen, gönnt einfach zuerst das Witz.
Er macht es richtig gut einfach, oder? Okay, ciao zusammen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll write something here in the kind of hackathon documentation, and then we can look at it together and like maybe work on it, and then we can copy paste from there to Tableau once we're happy with it.
So on the website, these are like the things that we can add. One being the title. Then there's this thing called a permalink, inspiration, description, and there's some settings that can change.
Yeah.
I think for the title, it should just be the one that we wrote.
So just for the names of things in Tableau, if you would download this thing, what do you download? Do you download the workbook, or do you download the project? What do you call that thing?
Let me just try to download it and see for myself exactly what happens. Okay. It accidentally canceled it. Hold on. So you there's this thing. It's called a it's a workbook, a Tableau packaged workbook.
Yeah. You download it. Okay.
immer noch beantworten, es ist kein Problem.
Ja, okay.
Danilo,
Gut, machen wir jetzt bis am 4 Uhr Pause.
Okay.
Pause.
Also,
Und dann
8
geht es
Minuten Pause.
los. Link rüber.
Ja, am 4 Uhr geht's los. Ich schicke dir noch schnell den Link in den Gruppenchat. Siehst du es dort, oder siehst du es nicht?
Da, jetzt im Cisco Webex da.
Nein, im WhatsApp hat er nicht geschickt.
Ah, WhatsApp jetzt, okay. Dann schaue ich dort. Okay, top.
Okay. Ist gut für alle.
Perfekt, danke vielmals. Bis am 4 Uhr.
Bye.
Was das Zeug ist.
Das ist im Hauptchat, oder?
Ja, also es ist ja. Ich muss noch mal schauen, General. Der Link ist es. Check's gerade.
Das ist im Hauptchat.
Am 4 Uhr.
Okay.
Gut.
See you later, Alligator.
Wir sehen uns später.
in the room. Sie hören mich. Ist gut. Ach nein, muss ich auf dem? Ja, dann mache ich das schnell da.
Ja.
Zack.
Ja, doch, sie läuft. Ist gut. Du bist drauf. Ist gut.
Danke, Michel. So, hello everybody, and welcome to our second input presentation in the context of this year's Glam Hack. I am very happy to welcome Christian Weiss with us today. Thank you, Christian Weiss, that you accepted our invitation. Christian Weiss is curator for numismatics and seals at the Swiss National Museum since 2016. He teaches numismatics at the Archaeology Institute of the University of Bern since 2012. And Christian Weiss has dealt with linked open data in different projects. One of them is the Computational and Digital Archaeology Lab of the University of Bern. And the other one is Nomisma, and I think Christian will tell us more about these projects. So, yes, Christian, if you want, you can share your screen again. And yes, la parole est à toi.
Merci. Hi, everyone. I hope you can hear me and you see my slides. Thank you for having me at the Glam Hack. I'm feeling very privileged to talk to you about numismatics and linked open data. Just tell me if anything doesn't work with the slides, or if I'm talking too fast or too bad. Well, with my short presentation, I want to tell you something about why numismatics is ideal for linked open data, why we as numismatists love linked open data, and also why linked open data people are quite fans of numismatics themselves. I'll show you the center of it all, the numisma.org, which is the hub for all the numismatic concepts according to linked open data. Two main fields of linked open data and numismatics, which is online collections and typologies, a bit of numismatics daily life, and of course, one example from the Swiss National Museum, an example of use for the automation of entry fields by linked open data. So first of all, what is numismatics? I guess you all are very familiar with the concept of linked open data, but not so much with numismatics. Numismatics, in short, is just the study of coins, the monetary history, and all the connected topics. So it's a branch that deals in between of archaeology, history, and economic history. Why are numismatists pushing LOD? Well, because we have to. This is an example that's quite fresh. We had one coin type that really was hard to decipher. And this is the best preserved specimen of this coin type that we have here. And it's a coin type of Henry II that has been minted in Basel around 1,000 years ago. And it was just deciphered last year for the first time, even though it was known for more than 100 years. It was deciphered after comparison with all the other known specimens of the type, and it made quite a change. It changed from Conrad I of Burgundy to Henry II, King of the Romans, which also was an important step forward for knowing when the bishopric of Basel took over the coinage in the town. So this was just possible knowing more of these specimens of this coin type, because as you see in the drawings to the left and to the right, even this best preserved specimen is barely readable by itself. Now we know it, and we can confirm it that it was Henricus Rex on one side and Basilea civitas on the other side. But it's not so simple. So coins are mass objects, but at the same time, they are coins. They are objects with individual characteristics. So we need all the information of all the linked specimens, and we often have to deal with various collections and publications, and they always aren't really described in the same manner. For example, if we have some coins in different languages, some coins described in a variety, that makes our life quite difficult. But on the other hand side, why are linked up-to-date people fans of numismatics? Numismatics is being highly standardized, normalized for over 100 years. So it has developed a specialized ontology long before computer science. And the linked part of linked open data comes also quite naturally as we have a discipline that is has connections with history, as well as archaeology, as well as history of the arts or economic history. So numismatic has always been traditionally highly interlinked with neighboring disciplines. So if we come to the core of it all, numisma.org, what is it and how do we do this? It's a place for numismatic reference data. And of course, to make our lives and the others much easier and much more fun. And we do this with 5-star linked open data, according to Tim Berners-Lee, which means we have one machine-readable stable URI for every numismatic concept. You see to the left-hand side one place where you have data sets you can play with. It's numisma.org/datasets. And the Sparkle endpoint as well, numisma.org/sparkle, if you want to play with these data. So how is it organized? We have a steering committee with a Google Hangout every month. But not only the steering committee, also people from the steering groups from various fields of numismatics can join in if they have an urgent question to be answered. And especially once a year, we meet in a place and have our workshops on specific questions. And we are varying also locations, so we are able to embrace the local scientific community as well and bring the concept of numisma.org to a wider audience. And as a rule of thumb, we want to include all the different concepts. We don't want to superimpose a concept on the scientific community. So if more than one person agrees on a numismatic concept, it is a numismatic concept. Even if there are two contradictory concepts, we tend to include all these concepts in numisma.org. So for example, if you go to numisma.org /ID/Cistercius, which is a Roman denomination, we see here an HTML site, so it's human readable. The left-hand side, we have the characteristics of this concept. On the right-hand side, we have a map including mints, hoards, and finds. So mints that produce Cisterci, hoards that contain Cisterci, and finds that consisted of Cisterci. We also have different coins in online collections that are linked to this numisma concept below. And on the right-hand side, above the map, we have also linked data in machine readable form, JSON, LD, RDF, or geographic data, KML or GeoJSON, etc. So if we go from this stable URI and at the ending .rdf, we get the machine-readable version of this concept, which can be linked to various databases as well. So, for example, if you have a collection, an online collection, like, for example, here, the Coin Cabinet of Berlin, of course, I had to take a Grissom coin here. And you see to the right-hand side, you see these labels, numisma.org, Berlin reference data, Wikipedia, DMP, YF. These are all linked open data that are embedded here. And if we, from this side, for example, if we go to the concept of the Mint Kur, it links us to numisma.org. And there we have Kur in different languages, short description, definition, also geodata, and close match and exact matches. Well, in this case, not an exact match, or geodata. But we can implement also other systems as well. For example, we have YF integrated, we have DMB integrated. Sometimes there is also a connection to AAT, which is the main hub for reference data for the art historian. So it's not just another collection of reference data, but we interconnect them with the other reference data to match them. If we go away from the collections to the typologies, which is a very important part in our daily life as numismatists, we see, for example, here the typology of all the Roman coins from the Roman Empire. We take a specific type. We may also have it in RDF. And this allows us to connect all the different collections with typologies and thus link them one another across the globe. So in our daily life, we now are able to harvest data on a larger scale, which allows us to avoid all the traveling to different collections, but we can get them just by a Sparkle query. And we are able to search for anomalies in the data, so to find maybe wrongly edited data, but also to find certain things that allow us to interpret the data in a more broader way. And on the other hand side, we also may see certain data behave similarly to other data, which may mean that they have to be connected to the same phenomenon. But also on a much practical scale as well, we have the possibility now to update new results. For example, if we connect it to a type, as we have seen in the earlier example, and we now know this type no longer belongs to Conrad I of Burgundy, but to Henry II, we may just update the type, and all the collections that are connected update automatically. And to finish my little input, an example of use from the Swiss National Museum, we have the possibility to include such typology stable URIs in our database, and click on a button, and this helps us automatically fill out all the different entry forms, and it saves much time and also helps to be consistent with the entries at the same time. So this is a feature which, which helps a lot. So I didn't want to talk for too long, but I'm very happy to be here to answer all your questions as good as I can, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Christian, for this interesting input presentations. Are there any questions from the audience? Maybe Lothar and Andrea can help me with the chat. If there's not any question already, maybe I'll ask one question.
Okay.
I was interested to know about this Nomisma board, how international it is, how many people are there? Is it more Euro and North European centered, or do you have other countries?
Well, there are Americans, people from the UK, from Italy, from Switzerland, from Germany, Poland. It's quite diverse with France as well, Spain. So we do have quite a broad bunch of people from everywhere. It depends also on the field. So if we, for example, if we are talking about Carolingian coinage, of course, the Americans are not so much into this because this traditionally has been a subject of France, Germany, and Switzerland, and Italy. So it depends on the field.
Dominique, do you have a question? Or
Yes, one question. You were talking about automatic updates over all the collections. How do you deal with vandalism? Like in Wikipedia or Wikidata, where you just can enter whatever you want? Is it the same? Is there a registration behind?
Yeah, Nomisma.org isn't a free bottom-up as is was with the entries that is different, but everyone may contribute via email, via whatever, and then we do the entries. So therefore, vandalism isn't really a problem because there's only a handful of people who can entry this data or update this data. But on the other hand side, I mean, you don't have to automatically update. You may just update if you want to. So for example, we may also not agree on every iota of the entry and just take the data and then modify it by ourselves. So it's completely fine with you and to do with it.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, sorry.
I also have another question because I'm not familiar with numismatics. But I assume you were talking types. So you have like a type of coin, and then you have individual items like exemplars of these coins. And did I understand correctly? So on Numisma, you have the types, and then people, collections who have an exemplary can link this exemplary to the type.
That's not Nomisma, but that would be a typology, for example, this ochre that I mentioned. But in Nomisma, there is every concept that exists in numismatics, even as simple as silver as a metal to coin, to mint coins, would be a concept, as well as even the concept of Jesus on coins, which we need for Byzantine coinage, for example, would be linked to other databases, but would be also specific concept within numismatics. But mainly it's also about denomination. For example, Swiss franc would be a denomination that is in numisma. It's about all the different aspects coins have. Its features that are on coins, its technical features, characterize coins, its measurements, etc. All this is within these concepts, and a typology may take reference to all these concepts, but the concepts themselves are independent of the typology.
So you have in the database for concept, you would have an entry, and there's this entry, for example, you mentioned Jesus on coins, then you would also translate this concept in different languages so that someone from Italy, if in Italian, he could choose that concept, and then someone speaking English would see that same concept in English.
Yeah, this for sure. But also, you would have a link to a exact match, for example, to the concept of Jesus Christ in a in a database of persons. For example, YF. But I mean, I took a silly example with Jesus, I guess. But if you have, for example, the denomination Franken, Swiss francs, this would be connected with the broader field of Swiss numismatics. It would also be connected to the field of French numismatics because franc is also a concept of the older French numismatics. It would be maybe also connected with the term Rex Francorum, which it derives from, which was originally on coins in France. So you can connect. That's the strength of linked open data. You connect it with all different concepts that make sense. You may articulate it as related to, as close match, exact match. This helps us to back the web, so to say, of norm data, of reference data. Is what you meant?
Yeah. I'm trying to see if maybe there's someone from the audience who has a question. Otherwise, I have another one.
Yeah.
On one of the templates you showed on the left side there were these different. There was the VF, there was Wikipedia, different entries. So, do you also export the information on your databases to make them more accessible? For example, if there's a Wikipedia article about one coin, will you then put a link to the entries in your databases?
Just in a very broad context related, we tend to ignore it as long as it isn't really an addition to the concept itself.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So I think probably our participants are very tired after this hackathon.
I imagine, yes. Well, thank you very much for having me. And if there is any question later on, just contact me via email or so.
Thank you very much, Christian Weiss.
Welcome.
And so we'll wait 5 minutes for everybody to log in, and we'll start with the final presentations. So how is everybody feeling now? Good.
Tired, but fine.
Yeah, we're also a bit tired. But I'm really excited to hear the presentations. And Luca, can you hear me? I know he's still working. I don't know if we shared the picture from here, but now I'm standing on a stage and there's a video camera in front of me, and behind that video camera there's a huge screen where I can see the mosaic with your faces. It's nice. Ishan hanging in there. No, it's about 10, you said. Ciao, Davide. So 1 more minute to go. Now there are 40 of us. So maybe those of you who are ready but haven't activated their camera, maybe you can do so we see you and know that we are all ready to listen to the first presentation by Thomas Weibel. And so just as a reminder, for those of you who weren't here this morning, during the morning opening ceremony, we drawed numbers to define the order in which you will be presenting your final projects today. So the first one would be Thomas Weibel. And so we planned 1.5 hours for all the project presentations and the closing ceremony. The core team will be evacuated from the building at around 18:15, so we have to give our best to stick to our schedule. So it's about 3 minutes presentation per team, and I think we are ready to start. So Thomas, Swiss AR, yes?
Yeah, thank you. If you let me, no, what was, now can you see my screen? Swiss AR?
Looking great, yeah.
Thank you, okay. I'm going to present to you my project called Schweizer, the Hitchhiker's Guide to Switzerland. What is Schweizer? Schweizer is an HTML5 web page based on 2 JavaScript frameworks, A-Frame and AR.js. The data behind the project is an open data elevation model issued by the Swiss government and published on the open data platform opendata.swiss, as well as other databases providing place names or postcodes and things like that. What does Schweizer do? It will launch the camera, then it will retrieve geolocation data, compass, heading, access and process motion sensor data, and then try to calculate your current height above sea level, calculate the points of interest within a given distance, and display them. These are sensitive data, I know, so you can be assured Schweizer will never store any data, neither on your device nor on the web server. This is what Schweizer looked like this morning at 7:30. You can see the compass right in the center with a compass needle indicating your heading, as well as a degree indicator right in the center. Below that, you find your current height above sea level. There is a color code indicator, top left. And then, of course, the main thing, you'll find all sorts of place names, peak and hilltop names, as well as cultural heritage sites. For any of them, you get the airline distance and also their height above sea level. Then at the bottom, you have a couple of buttons. You can lift the virtual camera in order to read the various labels more easily. You can lower the camera if you like. You can recalibrate the whole thing, and bottom left, you have a camera height. So this is how Schweizer works. On the right, you see a video I made this morning, just to show you the project in action, so to speak. If Schweizer displays the geo information you want, you can turn around and find the information in a precise direction and on the exact height. Now, you can try by yourself. I didn't test it. I had only my smartphone to test. I hope it works. So launch your camera app and point your smartphone to this QR code. I hope it works.
It works.
Great, thank you. What is important is that you hold your smartphone upright, and then you have to confirm website access, camera access, and of course, geolocation access, and you have to confirm motion sensor access. And then you have to be patient. You have to keep still during calibration, which will last about 10 seconds. And if you're done, you'll get this. At least this is what I got this morning. You can even use parameters. So if you access the project by its URL, as mentioned here, and confirm geolocation, Schweizer will take you to where you are. If you deny geolocation access, the app will take you to Bern, to the default point of the Swiss coordinate system. But you can also use parameters such as place names, postcodes, or even plain longitude and latitude numbers. So this last example will take you to Wengen in the Bernese Oberland, and if you turn south, you will easily spot Aigen, Mönch, and Jungfrau. Now, what can you do with such an app? You can display all sorts of geographical information as long as you have the information itself, a longitude, a latitude, and a height of sea level. So you can display rivers and lakes, bus and railway stations, cable cars, shipping piers, industrial sites, even sports facilities. These are data the Swiss government provides on opendata.swiss. But if I come to a conclusion, I wasn't as successful as I might have wanted, because there are so many user interface constraints. You have seen them. You have to give your consent at least 6 times before being able to access the information. On the other hand, the second point, I had to downscale the whole model, because the model itself is virtually as large as Switzerland, so hundreds of kilometers wide. AR systems are weak at dealing with models of that size. So in the distance, you get often you get a nasty clipping effect, which occurred to me. So I had to scale the model down to 1 to 10. The user interface is not very intuitive, and if the app loses track, you have to recalibrate, which cannot be done automatically because of the constraints I already mentioned. Yet, it's an easy thing to do. It's quick, it's cheap. So if you ask me if I could do such a thing as a public transport guide to Switzerland, it would take me a very short amount of time to do that on the basis of this Swiss art prototype. And of course, it was a nice experiment because it showed me how far you can go with a simple web page. More information can be obtained on the challenge page. You'll see this is the URL. You can ask me anything you like, either in the Q&A section or by email. And that's about it. And I hope you'll never get lost again. Okay.
Thank you very much, Thomas. I'm looking forward to trying out your app as soon as I'm outside again. So, can I see the mosaic, please, again? So if there are any burning questions, you can ask them now. But as we don't have so much time, if there are no burning questions, we can move on to the next presentation.
Can you please share the link in the chat, please, Thomas?
Yes, by all means. Just give me 10 seconds and you'll get the link in the chat.
Okay, we'll move on to the next presentation. It's Extramunia. Yolanda, will you present, or Marta, or someone else?
I'll be presenting, Yolanda, yes. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Sorry, the German creates some difficulties. So we've been working on this idea of bringing people to museums, but also outside museums, having museums suggesting itineraries. So what we produced is this trip date. So it's a website that is conceived as you're browsing ideas of itineraries indoors, so recommended museums, but also itineraries outdoors. One of those is Water and Fire, which is an existing itinerary of the Museum of Valverdasca. And we conceived it in a way so that you can like it and dislike it. And you can, of course, select the kind of itinerary you're looking for, the kind of experience. Also, by adding some of the features that can be more associated to sight, smell, and adding some of the information that are not visible right now. So what we did was actually to browse data from Wikidata, so content that is already accessible, and looking at itineraries that are mapped on OpenStreetMap. So the website, what it does is collects information from different sources. And it is structured basically with this idea of profiling the user. You don't need to register. Everything is stored locally, but you can provide some preferences and maybe a system to book. This is something that we've been considering but not implementing. The next area of the website is, of course, information about the itinerary. And just the possibility of browsing them and selecting them. And then, of course, you can store your preferences, location that you like. You can also provide feedback. Everything is connected to Wikidata. So, of course, what we wanted was also a chance to upgrade information there, both on Wikidata and on OpenStreetMap. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yolanda. Are there any questions? Okay. And so, is your website, do you have a prototype online?
Yes.
To be tried out?
Well, it doesn't really. It has some of the content is working, some is not. So it gives an idea of the structure. And we also spent a lot of time uploading content from the sources. So we uploaded content on Wikidata and Wikimedia Commons from the institution we've been releasing content from.
Okay, the sound was not so good for me, but we'll try it out.
The same here. I think it's on Yolanda.
Feedback. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, if there are no questions, we'll move on to the next project, which is 1914.
But let me just a short question. Are we sure we're recording the sessions right now? Because I cannot see any sign here.
Yes, we are recording the session.
Good, great.
I'll just double check. Oh, no, you're right. But we started it 15 minutes ago.
So what I would suggest is you turn it on now, and then we have to take the two presentations again, maybe separately at the end somehow, after the
Now it's recording
event. So we have all the recordings.
Michel says they are having it double.
They're having it? Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
They're recording it in the back.
Okay.
We'll check again. Okay, so Team 914, the title has changed, but you can tell us more.
Yes, exactly. The title has changed slightly, but I'm going to just explain it in a minute. So I'm just going to try to share my screen. This one. So I hope you can see my screen. Is that right?
Yes, Team Coffee break.
Yeah, exactly. So good afternoon, everyone. Welcome, a warm welcome from our Team Coffee break. We're actually coding here, developing here in the Swiss Alps in a kind of a chalet. And I'm just going to give you a short recap what our project is all about. So we do have the data of two newspapers from 1914. These newspapers are the Gazette of Lausanne and the Journal de Genève. And on these pictures, you see how the newspapers really looked like. So you don't see any pictures. So it's really article after article, all on the same page. So that's quite a mess. And we got I don't know how many, like almost 30,000 articles, XML articles available on opendata.swiss. And what we did is we just downloaded the data and tried to translate these French articles into German. Our plan was firstly to translate these articles with the DeepL or Google Translate API. But as we moved on in our workflow, so first of all, on the left-hand side, Frankie started the workflow with looking out of the window, and he wanted to find out what are the needs or what kind of benefit we can make with our project. Then secondly, we made our plans a bit more concrete. So how can we make this project happen? Is it going to work with the DeepL API? Is it going to work with the Google Translate API? And the concept changed a bit from that what we had at the beginning, because we we didn't want to use the APIs anymore because we wanted to focus on several newspaper articles. So we don't want to translate everything, but only the most important articles we found in the data set. Then that was actually the picture number 2, like Sandro in the middle on the left. And then the third guy is David. He's kind of the visualizing the hard work we had to do. So really developed until like 4 o'clock in the morning. And yeah. And now, like in the afternoon, we finished our project. That was kind of the cleanup. We just had to prepare the documentation, finish this presentation here, and now we're finished. The result is there. You can find it in the WebEx chat right now. You can click on the link and see our prototype, but I'm going to show it to you here in the screen as well. So we made a timeline of newspaper articles from 1914, like here on the left-hand side, and compared like several topics to articles from nowadays. So this one is an article about Carnival from 1914, and this one is an article from 2020. Some key facts about these two, about 1914, and so on and on. Like this one is one of the best articles we found. It's kind of a protocol of the murder to Franz Ferdinand. It was kind of a trigger point before the First World War, and this is really an awesome article. You can click on it. You can have a look at it in German or original in French. Like, let's make the French version here. Then you see a picture. That's not the picture from the article, but the text is really original from the article. Yeah. So that's a timeline. We made like around 15 articles, and you can find all of them together on this site here. Like, there are no articles from nowadays, only the old ones. Yeah, that's actually everything we did in these 2 days.
Thank you very much. Are there any questions from the audience? The comments everybody can read in the chat. If not, we'll go on. My colleagues are all telling me, oh, 20 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. So maybe from now on, when the 3 minutes is reached, I'll just say 3 minutes. So you know you should try to keep it short after. But I also think it's nice to hear what you did. So after movie, you would be the next. They're here, but they're also connected online. The word is yours. Is it Damian?
Yeah, exactly. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm only going to say a few words. It won't take long, only a couple of seconds. First of all, we would like to thank you all very much for submitting the videos beforehand on the Slack channel. It really helped us, and it was nice to see who you are and where you are working from. We are now in the middle of processing and editing the footage we recorded over the last couple of days. And if you're interested in watching the after movie, we will probably release it in the next few days on the GlamHack website. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much from the team. I think everybody is very eager to see the result of your movie. So the next project is Match with the Mountains.
Yeah, just a minute. Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Good. Hello, everybody. Thank you that you're here. And this is our project, the Match with the Mountains. And now you see here the map of the Canton Graubünden. And yeah, we are glad to present you the final project, at least for now. And yeah, this is the card. And yeah, it's just a prototype, really. And here you see a slider with a lot of images. Yeah, but the idea is that you can, that you see here the district. And when you click on a district, you become an overview, a detailed overview of the locations in this district. And yeah, and when you click on this button, you become detailed information or more information of the image. And yeah, that's it. And yeah, this is an interactive map which I was drawing in Adobe Illustrator. And yeah, it was a bit difficult, but at least it works, yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah. So we choose 3 districts which work already. Yeah. Yeah, so you can see it's still a prototype, but yeah, we are very proud because we did this for the first time, and yeah, we are our programming skills are not so much, yeah. But yeah, it was an interesting experience for us, and so yeah. I can maybe share the link. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Nicole. Link is also on the project documentation which website, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any questions for Nicole? No? Then we'll go on. The next project is Swiss Glam Inventory. Who will be presenting?
Hello, I'm here.
Daniel. Hi.
Hi. Let me just share my desktop.
Yes.
Nope, that would be already the end. So here we are at the beginning. Swiss Glam Inventory. So what was the plan of us? Well, actually, we came to the hackathon with quite an empty head, but lots of data in our hands. So there was no special plan when we arrived here, and we wanted to see what the people will be doing with the data we provide. And these were the sources that came together from the National Library, where this EASL database, the Association of Archivists, had their set, and there was also a set from the church archives, and of course the old Swiss Glam Inventory Beat once built some time ago. In the beginning, we had quite some plans what to do and what we should be able to do. But in the end, everything comes different than we thought from the beginning. So in the first hours, we got to know our data set. Afterwards, we reflected on how we could use the data set. We reflected on the fields. We reflected on the schemas that were used behind some matchings we have done with the LOD from the Federal Archives and the Wikidata sets. We have put this together in a sheet to use this further. And then we have been discussing the feedbacks we could give for the institutions, what would be needed for this further inventory when we want to use the data as linked open data. And right now, the forms how the data are provided are quite open, and I guess there should be some maintenance be done now so that the data could be used more proper in the future. We have also been dealing with encoding problems of the data that took quite some time, but in the end we were able to compare and merge data we had, reconcile the data sets with via Open Refine against Wikidata. And so at least we have a data set of all our data together. Finally, we discussed how we could get all the involved institutions now together, and we dropped a little schema here. This will be a political discussion that has to go on, so actually we don't have a really definite result of our data here, but it was like more of a proof of a concept on how we wanted to address the further steps, and I think we are on a good path, but there is still a lot of work to do. So the aim is to combine the experiences we made here during the hackathon with all the experiences during earlier projects in regard to the Sum of All Swiss GLAM projects, and to let all these experiences flow into the future shape of our inventories. So we hope one day we will be able to create that one inventory that would allow automated updates on a regular basis between Wikidata and the LOD platforms we will be dealing with then. Yeah, that's all I have to say for now, and thanks for giving us this platform and sharing our ideas with all the other people. It was interesting.
Thank you very much, Daniel. I like your graphic at the end of the presentation. Are there any questions? No questions. It's good we have more time to present. The next project is... Oh, did someone say something? No. Okay. The cultural event calendar or cultural events in time, your title has changed also.
It's Culture in Time, yeah. And while Gregory will get ready with the demo, I will just say a few words up front. So the project has been worked on by Gregory, Tammy, Caitlin, and I. And our challenge resulted from the discussions we had earlier this week during the workshops related to performing arts data. Our goal is to create a linked open data ecosystem for the performing arts. Some of us here have been working on this for years, focusing mostly on data cleansing and data publication. Now the time has finally come to shift our focus towards creating concrete applications that consume data from different sources. This will allow us to demonstrate the power of linked data and to start providing value to users. At the same time, it will also allow us to tackle issues related to data modeling and data federation based on concrete use cases. That's very important. Culture in Time is one such application that will allow us to do so. It's a kind of universal cultural calendar. It allows us to put the spotlight right now on areas and time spans where coherent sets of data have already been published as linked data. At the same time, the app fetches data from living data sources on the fly, which will allow us to continuously grow the database it runs on. The data sources currently used are Wikidata and the Arts Data Canada Knowledge Graph. And as more and more performing arts data is being added to these data sources, they will automatically show up in the app. And now I will give the word to Gregory, who will present us the app. You're muted still, Gregory.
You have to unmute yourself.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay, now everyone can hear me.
Yeah.
So this is the application that we built called Culture in Time. It is live right now on Heroku, so it's possible to visit it. We are using Sparkle to read data dynamically into this application with a bit of a caching system. So I can search here, for example, by name, city, or country. For example, if I take a Canadian city like Vancouver, I can search and it will show me events that are appearing in Vancouver. One of the early problems we had was the fact that sometimes in the modeling, we get performances versus sometimes we are looking at productions. So that's one of the highlights that was sort of one of the issues that was highlighted, and the further research is needed to continue to align the data models. Here we have put a couple of time spans. So what's interesting is you have past, if I click on this past early 50, 60, 70 years ago, we have many events that were loaded from Schachspielenhaus in Zurich. And if I expand on one, we started to load information from Wikidata, such as, you know, the actual production. You can click to visit the source entity on Wikidata, as well as things like production company. And we started to add individual people, which we did not have time to add to the user interface. Where it becomes really interesting too is if I search for something that transcends the past and is coming in the future. If I type, for example, Hamlet, we can see that there's a 1948 performance of Hamlet, 1961 performance production, and some performances in 2019 that were in Canada at the Arizelli studio. And if I click on this source, instead of taking me to Wikidata, it actually takes me to the live website where the event happened last year, but would take you to the live website. To help with spotlighting some of the areas where the data is more complete, we created a spotlight section where you can sort of constrain the productions to view in the calendar by city and a date range. For example, for the Zurich Schauspielenhaus, we have these almost 700 productions on different locations. And then you have, for example, Ottawa today and tomorrow, which is a different view on the upcoming events that are happening in this calendar. So I think I've covered the main topics. Yeah, I'll hand it back.
Thank you, Gregory. Bert, did you want to add a conclusion or?
Well, yeah, I can maybe say that when developing the app, we had different users in mind, like aggregators of cultural agendas, but also researchers interested in historical productions, or the ordinary user looking for upcoming shows they want to see, but at the same time may also be interested in former events. And eventually the app could be used as a standalone app. Think, for example, about people who are traveling and don't want to consult every cultural agenda in different cities, or it can be used as a service that can be integrated in existing platforms. Like the current spotlights we have, you could just pull a part of the data, a specific section of the data, and show it to your user on your platform.
Yeah, really cool. Are there any questions from the audience?
No. The next project is Silvia with the children's drawings.
Silvia, are you here?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, now it's fine. Thank you. So, and here's the screen. Yes. So, the team is just me and the data providers of the Pestalozzianum, is it called? So this is a collection of children's drawing in the context of school. And I found it quite interesting to how to work with children's drawings. And so we discussed, we want to follow the spirit of Pestalozzi, how to learn effectively. So first of all, you can see here on one side a mixed picture of objects, and on the other side there is a guy in red. Can you see this guy in red? Yes?
Yes.
We thought maybe this could be Pestalozzi and leading through the exhibition. So after this, we came to more questions like how does the Pestalozzianum create a vivid web space? How do people get attracted? How do older people get introduced and guided? How can the Pestalozzianum gather more information about their own projects? And how can be the purpose of this collection to present time? So we found out that's quite interesting if you bring it to education. And that means our title is Interactive Storytelling Across Generations. We created 3 cases. The one is visual education. The teacher, for example, provides a 3 picture of the collection. Here you have 3 examples. Homework, and the homework would be make a comic including these pictures and draw the others by yourself to complete the story. So, and one output could be this. So there is an old woman, she likes to sit there, and suddenly she screams, and there is a kind of creature, and so on. And then they are happy together because they saved the creature or whatever. Yeah. So the people, also the pupil and the students, can be creative on their own, and I think they get more inspired when they see pictures of others in the same age and not of professional ones, let's say. And I think they have fun with that. And they can use digital tools as well for that and download it. And the museum must think about their open data because it's not open yet. So case 2 would be
3 minutes.
Yes. Find people of this age. Ask someone who was female and 5 years old within the years to help you to describe the picture, and the outcome would be a story, and it's about 2 generations talking to each other and getting exchange, and maybe about more, not only about this picture. And the other thing is use figures and objects from the Pestalozzianum and create a movie or game or whatever. And for example, I did it with a Scratch. Now, this is the funny part and the finishing part. Who does not know Scratch? It's a children's tool for getting used of programming, and I just adopted something my daughter did once. And I used the figure of this Pestalozzi and if you want, I can show you this. It's just about a few seconds, okay? So I need to share another screen with you. This one. And we started. So that's it. Just for fun, and this was really done by, I think my daughter was 8 years old this time, so I think it could work. That's it. And for sure, we are doing some projects in storytelling here in Austria, so I think maybe this is a nice idea to include it in our whole storytelling project. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sylvia. That's a really nice project. And I think a lot of people enjoy it.
We are open.
Carries. Are there any questions? So we'll go on to the next
project, which is names on maps. The name has also changed, I think.
That's us. So we are a group of 4 newbies, Danila, Ray, Simon, and I. And our goal was to create, our original goal was to create an interactive map to display all family names of Switzerland for each postal code. So a good old data visualization. And our goal was also to learn something new and to accumulate knowledge. And then when we started, we made a capital mistake at the beginning. We didn't look closely enough at our data set here. Then, well, when the hackathon already had started, we discovered that there was just like the top 5 surnames saved for each postal code of Switzerland. And there were over 4,500 postal codes. So we decided quickly to, because we wanted really to finish and have an end product, to pick a huge city for each canton and display the 5 most family names for each postal code. But we discovered there as well that there was like, family names for male and female persons. So here in the end is our interactive map. And you can click on every canton of Switzerland and see the female and male names for the cantons. And as a base for the data, we use just one city. Yeah. And then, well, the next step would be to do a better, the color scheme of the website, also to do an ordered list or numbered list instead of an unordered list, to make the, cantons bigger when you hover over it, etc. And also, it needs really a CSS markup, and there's some problems. So now it's okay, but sometimes you need to, press twice, open a button. So for us, it was a great experience because we are really new to the topic. And it was a lot of fun to participate on this hackathon.
Thank you, Garusha. Congratulations. It was also really fun to have you guys at our hackathon. Are there any questions?
No, so we'll switch to the next project, which is Art Exhibitions 1945 to 2020.
Is Ishan going to present?
Hello? Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Just give me a second. I'll share my screen. All right. I hope everyone is able to see. Okay. So basically, this is a follow-up from what we did yesterday, which was mostly centered around and focused on the art exhibitions and their location and how closely located each art exhibition was to one another and how densely populated they were. So this is a bit different. This is mostly focused on the artists themselves. And this map over here on the left basically shows you all the places where the art exhibitions took place. And it's being divided in into two. The blue dots representing group exhibitions, meaning that the exhibitions have artwork from more than one artist, and the orange ones represent solo exhibitions from just a artist. This chart on the right just gives you a quick look at each artist and see how many artworks were displayed by them. So the great thing about this visualization is that as compared to yesterday is that this one has 5 different fields that can be filtered. So as you know, this goes from 1945 to 2020, or actually 2022, but the 2021 and 2022 are just projections. But realistically, it's from 1945 to 2020. You can filter it. So for example, if I were to just look at our exhibitions from 2022, you can do so. All you need to do is just drag around the scale, and you can also select the type of art exhibitions that you would like to look at in particular. So for example, if I were to look at solo exhibitions, I can do so. If I wanted to look at group exhibitions, I can also do so. And the cooler part about this, and something that I really like, is this highlight artist filter. So basically, I'll type in this artist's name, Mr. Kuno, and I've used him quite a lot over these 2 days in particular. So upon clicking his name, all of his art exhibitions are still in color, and while the rest all get grayed out. And you also get to this highlighted version on this chart here to see to point out to the user exactly how many exhibitions that have presented his art. And apart from just the highlight function, if you, for example, don't want to highlight, but instead, if I were to just filter by artist, so for example, I'll choose Kuno again. So now the map only shows Mr. Kuno's art exhibitions, either by group or solo. But even that can be filtered as you like. So this is basically our project, and I would also like to just head over to the website where it's available. So this is on the Tableau public website. Just give it a bit to load. It's the exact same thing. The whole thing is interactive. The whole thing works as it does in Tableau, which is what I use for this whole visualization. And you can even download it from over here in case you would like to pick up where we left off. That's basically all I want to say. To conclude, I would also like to thank the organizers of GlamHack and my teammate / mentor / guiders, Mr. Paul, Mr. David, for guiding me along this way, because this is my first time doing anything this sort. And I want to say I had a lot of fun. It was very informative, and thank you. Thank you a lot.
Thank you very much, Ishan. As an art historian, I'm a fan of your app. And sorry, I'm a bit emotional. So the public Tableau is available. I can go and look for artists and browse it. That will stay online.
Yes, so I just posted a link to our project page. The link to the web page that I just showed is all there, including the work we did yesterday with the density and all. So anyone can go over to the website, download it, and just basically continue from where I left off. And it's all free because I'm using Tableau Public, and it's pretty much open.
So it will stay online.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you very much. Are there any questions? Okay, the next project is the looted art.
I guess I'll present this.
Okay, now we can see your screen, but we can't hear you.
There, is that better?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, great. So this was with the team of Burke, Florence, and Julia, and they did a lot of heavy lifting on the programming side. A very simplified form. It's a looted art transformer where the user loads a CSV file, which includes some information, including a large text of provenance. It's just text, and it's going to go through a process where a whole bunch of different measures are going to be taken. So one set of measures has to do with flagging uncertainty, anonymity, punctuation, things like that. So all of these words will be counted in the texts. Another has to do with let's see. Another has to do with oh darn it. Has to do with looking at the dates in the text, looking at the names in the text, identifying the names, and comparing them to a list of 1,000 red flags. So it's a lot of complex things to be done. So the original text is the provenance text, which you can see at the bottom of the screen. And we loaded about 60,000 of those. So the original data file has the URL, the provenance, and the accession number. All of the other fields are fields that are calculated by the program. So there's a lot of work done behind the scenes there. And in the end, what it does is it gives you a numerical measure, a quantitative measure of a bunch of indicators, which can help people who are trying to identify looted art to figure out which of the artworks are the most important. So for example, on this screen, I can't sort, but normally you can filter and you can sort. You can look for the number of red flag names and ask for the artworks that have the most red flag names, and then look to see whether they're uncertainty flags or anonymity flags, and even most importantly, look to see who the different actors are who were involved in this artwork, and what we're calling interesting actors, this column here, those are actors who appear, those are people who appear on the red flag list that was made by the Art Looting Investigation Unit in 1946. So they would all be very interesting. And like that, you can have an output for your user, which tells them which are the artworks that they need to research more. So this is, this is a substantial step forward. And it also prepares the way, I think, for machine learning afterwards, if we want to have machines help us to detect the patterns that recur in looted art. And then, of course, the presentation we just saw with this beautiful Tableau screen and the filters and the interactive, that would be the nice way to go with the user interface. I don't know if any of the programmers would like to add something about the programming that they did, which was in Python.
3 minutes. So if the programmers don't want to say anything and there are no questions, we'll go to the next project. But congratulations, Laurel and your team. It's impressive. So Europa meets Europe. You're up. Martin.
Okay, I try to share my screen. It's working.
It's working, yes.
I present the art project Europa Meets Europe. The main idea is to connect the moon of Jupiter, Europa, with different European cities. I took data from NASA to present different pictures from the moon, and I took different webcam images around Europe, and I'm going to overlay them, I'm going to crossfade them, and you see it later on in a live presentation. The data from NASA are quite impressive. You have many, many APIs available, and most of the time the results are in JSON format, where you can read the description, where you can have the images and further information. The data from the webcam I took from the Windy webcam API. Here also you have many possibilities. You can choose a country or nearby or a property or a region, and then you have at least 5 or 10 webcams for each region available. The output also is in JSON format, as you can see here, and then you have all the JPEG formats available. The technology I use is written here, mainly PHP, JavaScript, and P5 to present and to make the manipulation of the images on the canvas. I go over and show you the live demonstration. You see here more or less a finished project. You see here in the middle the picture of the Europa moon. On the left side you see the original, and on the right side you see behind the webcam images. It also has sound, but I'm not sure if you can hear the sound.
I could hear it, yeah.
Okay, you can hear it. If I refresh, then you see what's going on in live. I have now here a picture probably from Rome, I guess. And then the left side, I have a new image from the moon. And if I switch on the sound again, the size of the dots is connected with the amplitude of the music. And the idea is randomly to connect images from the moon, Europe, and images from different countries in Europe. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martin Vollenweider. Are there any questions? If not, we'll go on. We have got 3 more presentations. PTT georeferencing team.
Yes, I will say some words from the side of the data providers, and then I will pass on the word to our programmers. Kenny and Sarah and Nobu have done such a great job. We have decided to only use one Postkurskarte, the one of 1851. And then we split up into 3 working groups. Kenny aimed to write a program which could recognize the text on the maps. And then Heike, Sarah, and I aimed to manually georeference the different locations on the maps. And Nobu used the locations that we georeferenced to embed the historical map into a current map. And maybe I can pass on the word to Kenny, who will say some words how he programmed the automatic character recognition.
Thank you, Luca. I'll keep it very short. I tried to do the character recognition of these maps. The problem I had was that the character recognition did not work good enough to use this data to look up the geolocations afterwards. So Valerie tried to do something with Transcribus for us because I couldn't install it here. And there we had better results. So maybe that would be something to look for in the future, to use Transcribus to get better results for the character recognition. And I will hand over to Nobutake for the display of the map we did in the end.
Thank you, Kenny. So maybe I can share my so we got the data from we collect at first the data from the map, and this is a data from the map, and I get the geolocation and links from this table, and I put it in ein GeoJSON data, and I can this information on the leaflet map. So you can see the many location on this map, also in modern map. And afterwards, I've taken this Google Sheet also for IIIF annotation list, and I annotated the IIIF image. So you can see the map and also a pure image with IIIF standard. And this is all what we done right, or maybe someone want to say more?
Well, I can close with some words. For us, it was the first GLAM hackathon, and we have learned much for further participation. We can already use much that we have created. We can use the Excel sheet, and it will help us to to make more maps presentable. And we hope to develop further on what we have achieved at this hackathon. And thanks again for our great group. And we hope that they will also come to the archive to look at the historical maps in person.
Thank you very much. So the mountain match, or is that the new name of the Capauliana?
So, sorry, I was muted. Yes, we have a new name again. I think that's something really common to change names during GLAM hack. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
So we use the same data from Capauliana, and our goal was to do that challenge. And that's short. I think we haven't seen that many of the pictures yet. So the entire data set consists of these pictures, and we wanted to have the possibility to bring people close to these pictures. And that's by they should recreate those pictures. And Dina's going to explain you what's our customer journey, which we had in mind.
So that's a rough draft of our customer journey that you can see. And we thought that our main customers would be people who are the hikers, photographers, and families who are going for a hike with their children. They can find the information about us in the tourist centers, in the flyers with QR codes, or searching on websites. Then they go on the website and they receive a challenge from the website, one of the pictures that they are going to replicate. It can be an old painting, an old photograph, And they're going for their hike, they're enjoying the nature, they're finding the spot, and they're trying to replicate the picture as close to the original as they can. When they go home, they upload the picture on the website, and they share if they want, they can share their name, they can share the date of the picture, when the picture was taken. And with a little bit of luck, we can restore the stories behind the old pictures and get the new stories from the people who replicated the new photos, and build the bridge between the old Graubünden and the present one. So on the page, we will see the slider between the old image and the new image. We will see both dates, the artist, the old artist who took the picture, the new photographer, and both stories. And we think that with this, we're hoping to get to promote the region and its stories, to get the geotags for the old images, to make a fun challenge for the families and for the hikers, and to make the scenery changes visible.
Yeah.
Dr. Philip?
So we learned some things, like first learning, don't use black boxes. It's so easy and so quick to copy stuff from the internet. Don't use it. Like if you don't understand it, we had that problem with the slider. We dived in. I asked both of my teachers, and like I think I made them crazy. So glam hacks are cool. And old pictures can be beautiful. We would like to present those old pictures, and we would like to continue the project after the glam hack because we really loved the idea. Whenever you're debugging, break things down. Oh, are we already? Break things down as easy as possible. Don't use black boxes. Solve problems in order. And God damn it, 36 hours are so short. Don't get too much. But it's so cool to be in those 36 hours and participate in GlamHack. Yeah, like we have to thank you. I have the website over here, which actually, just as a little surprise, we made it work. It's now working with a slider, which you can move. It was like, it worked like 3 minutes before we had to join in this meeting. We were so happy. We also have the second page in which you find the geodata, the like. It was quite close. Thank you. My time is over. And I'm going to share the link. Thank you for listening.
Congratulations, Team Mountain Hunt. Exciting. So we have 20 minutes left. Oleg, do you want to say something about the chat bot?
Absolutely. I would really love to share quickly what we did. All right, can you see my screen?
We can see you.
Ah, well, hello. And now I can't see you because I'm in virtual reality. And I'll explain to you how that's relevant in a second. But we had a really cool, the first project that went, always tough to be the first, always tough to be the last project at a hackathon, right? So kudos to Thomas for kicking things off with an augmented reality project. And I'd like to finish things off with a virtual reality project. But yeah, talking about chatbots. Can you see my screen now?
Yes. Great.
So this project is called Sir Dritbot Glam Hacker. You'll find it on DripDat. And the names are not by accident so similar. Dritbot is a project that started as a complement to the platform we're using for hackathons. Originally, we created it for the Klimathon. And the idea was to create a kind of a virtual assistant for events to automate the organizer's duties and just have fun with that kind of format for interacting with code. Currently, before we started, so the challenge was to extend the chatbot. It was already able to search and retrieve open data sets and there's a link to an introductory video you can see. But basically, on Friday, installed the DritBot, and you can talk to it in the Slack, in our event Slack, by just starting a direct message with Sir DritBot Glamhacker. Then you just type help. You need to get a list of commands, and then you just type any of those commands into the direct message and to see the result. You can also invite the chatbot into any channel, like your project channel, and then you type glambot followed by the command, and you get responses. So yeah, we have our project chatbots if you have any questions. And I would like to say thanks to Jeremy, who joined today morning to bravely hack on this project and add fuel to the fire. So we'll just quickly show you our results. So basically, our idea with this project was to try to use archival data, as this is a glam hack. And there was a data set that was contributed 2 years ago from a Lichtspiel, that's a film house, an association which collects and archives films here in Bern. And we wanted to use it to just explore the data, and then we thought about how we could do something like film recommendations. So I'll just do a quick demonstration. Here I have my chat open with Sir DritBot Glamhacker, and I can just say something like, I want to watch Spielfilm, and get a recommendation. So Lila is one of the films in the Lichtspiel archive, and there's a short description of the film. There's a lot of metadata in that archive, and what we hope to do with our project is encourage creative thoughts about doing things like asking someone a quiz, so asking several questions about what your preferences are, and then making a recommendation based on the dates and the texts in that database. We've installed chatbot in the recreation channel on our Slack, and several other participants have been using it. So please feel free to join in the fun and ask for some film recommendations. So the second thing we did was we added an additional open data source. Like I said, the chatbot was originally designed to help with open data hackathons. And we looked for data portals which run on CCAN, which we could connect, and found one from the Natural History Museum in England. And now you can also get GLAM data directly in your chat by querying our open data sources.
3 minutes.
Finally, we did something a bit crazy. Well, we decided that we don't want to just use Slack, and we want to bring chat into the next generation. We made an immersive virtual reality demo that we think Mr. Zuckerberg, the Lord of Hackathons, will approve of, using something called Mozilla Hubs, which is an open source, privacy-respecting virtual reality meeting room. So here is this quick screenshot. There is a link. You can try this yourself. So you can talk to our code inside of this 3D space, and also get recommendations from the Lichtspiel archive while seeing your friends in 3 dimensions. I just want to say special thanks to Mr. Fabien Benetou, who joined us from Brussels, who provided a lot of really helpful guidance and gave us a look into the future of XR experiences. There's a couple of links here to expand your impressions, and we have also got a couple of screenshots of what it's like to work with chatbots. Thank you very much to Jeremy and to everyone here at GlamHack for a really awesome time this weekend, despite the lockdown, and booyah coronavirus. We can do one on you.
Thank you, Oleg.
Pleasure.
So is there anyone who would like to present something that we might have forgotten that has gone under the radar? Okay, so wow, I'm really impressed. It has been a very heterogeneous, diversified hackathon.
with people from all over the place and also very varied projects. I'm impressed, from very techie projects to educational projects to purely artistic projects. Yeah, thumbs ups to everybody. So what happens next? The Slack channel, Slack working space is going to stay online. Please do stay in touch with each other. You can use your channels to communicate. You can use the general channel if you want to share things. Maybe something will happen with one of your projects. So everybody is in the general channel. You can use it to communicate. Please keep your documentation up to date wherever you decided to do it. You can add pictures. You can, just make it dense so this hard work that you have been doing isn't lost. And we will keep you up to date per email. I will just send you information as soon as maybe we have a blog post or when all the projects are published. And in a couple of months, we will do an online survey, or a survey for all the participants. And for us to be able to use the data that we get from the survey, it's important that you participate and answer our questions, and that's really for us to make the hackathon better. And before I give the word to Beat for the conclusion, I would like to maybe ask Lothar, Andrea, Michel is not here. I don't know if Hannah and Noah can come on stage or if you have to say behind. Bert is going to thank everybody again from the organizing committee, but I just want to thank the local team here in Cours. So please come on stage. So Andrea, and thank you very much for your support. Thank you. Lothar, thank you very much also for your support. You can wave in the camera. And well, Noah and Hannah, thank you also for your support. And Ivo Matek and Michel Pfeiffer are not in the room right now, but I also want to thank them. And yes, from my part, thank you, everybody, for a very inspiring hackathon. And now I'm going to give the word to Bert.
So thank you, Valerie. Thank you, everybody. I totally agree. The presentations have been awesome, and we have had a really awesome mix of various projects. I'm now just trying to start my slideshow. Can you see my slides? Yeah, yes. Now it should work, huh? Okay, so we have reached the end of these 2 days together in cyberspace. It has been really an exciting time and a great experience during these 2 days. It has also been good to see that we are able to hold hackathons even in times of Corona. And in certain ways, I think they're, like in terms of creativity, they have been among the best we have seen over the past years. Obviously, we missed out on the many real-life encounters packed in a short period of time that are the trademark of our traditional hackathon format. Nevertheless, it has been intense as always, and we have had the great chance to work across borders and across continents. So that has been a very particular aspect of this year's hackathon. Over the past 3 days, including the workshops on Thursday, we have had participants from about 18 countries on 5 continents. Imagine, this is absolutely amazing, and thank you all for having joined us. And we hope we'll be able to welcome you guys also to Switzerland at some point in the future. So before we now log out or take a break in a more informal setting, maybe in a smaller room or so, and before we're getting some well-deserved rest, I would like to say thank you. First of all, I would like to say thank you to Valerie Hashimoto, our project coordinator. At this point, usually I call for a big round of applause. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit kind of a silent applause today. You have been doing an absolutely great job, Hashimoto, and I think it's a good closure in your role as the Open Glam coordinator. And thank you also, Andrea Allemann, who is in the process of taking over actually Valerie's role as the Swiss Open Glam coordinator. And I think it has been a good start, and it has been very good to see how you harmonize together and how you kind of kicked it off even in sometimes difficult times during Corona. And there were two other persons who were absolutely crucial in making this event go smoothly. So Ivo Matzek and Michel Pfeiffer from the University of Applied Sciences in Graubünden, who took care of the logistics on site and have also been ready to adapt the concept, like you imagine, like the host role has really changed compared to an actual on-site hackathon. I would also like to thank their colleagues, Thomas Weibel and Martin Vollenweider, who have been really important in mobilizing their students. And I'm really excited to see that so many students have participated this year and that you have enjoyed it. After all, we have been trying over several years to attract more students to our event, but we have never been as successful as this year. I would particularly like to thank also Hannah and Noah, who helped with the technical stuff, but obviously also all the other students who participated in the event. It has been great to see. It was really great to have you with us and to see how you fit in very well in the whole setting. And yeah, I would then like to thank Lothar Schmidt, who has been doing an excellent job as the head of the program committee and has completed the team in Chur. Dominic Sievi and Lionel Walter for taking care of the questions related to the new data sets. Dirk Weiberg for organizing and hosting the performing arts workshops, which we kind of pulled off also at the international level at the last moment. We kind of planned them ahead of time, but then we were like in the limbo due to the epidemic. Then I would like to thank Enrico Natale and Jan Baumann from InfoClio for the after-event documentation. And last but not least, I would like to thank as also part of the team, Oleg Lavrovsky, our hackathon crack, who always supports us with his technical know-how and his boundless energy and creativity. Thank you, Oleg. Then, yeah, so that's the slide for the organizing team. Sorry, I forgot to click it. Then I would like to thank this year's providers of new data, the PTT Archives, SEK ISIA, ETH Library, the Swiss National Library, the Association of Swiss Archivists, the Swiss Ecclesiastical Archives, and then, well, it was really good to see also that some projects actually built up on this data. And then I was also particularly pleased to see active participation from people from Ticino, from our friends from the other side of the Alps, with data from the Cultural Observatory of the Canton of Ticino, from the Museum of La Leventina, from the Museum of Valvertasca, from Natural History Museum of Lugano, and the Municipality of Lugano. And then also, it was fun to see the data from Fundazione Capauliana and Stiftung Pezzalozianum. They haven't been able to release the data or the content, at least as open data, because of right restrictions. But as we have seen today, we like people were able to do great and imaginative stuff with that data as well. So thanks a lot to the data providers. It's always good to have new data to work with and to kind of spur people's imagination. So then I would like to thank our partners and sponsors. Obviously, the host institution, the University of Applied Sciences of the Grisons. Then our event sponsors and members of the Friends of Open Glam Network. Without them, it wouldn't be possible to hold this event. But most of all, most importantly, I would like to extend a big thank you to all the active hackathon contributors for participating in this experience. It has been amazing. Your projects have been amazing, and really are a sign of big creativity, and I could really also feel the vibes of enthusiasm now in this final concluding presentation. I would also thank to all the presenters from the side program, from the workshop participants who have made sure that we were able to propose a very attractive side program this year. If you haven't had the chance to see all the presentations, and that's also an advantage of Corona and the online setting, you can still watch these presentations after the hackathon. They have been recording. At least most of the sessions have been recorded, and for the others we'll release meeting notes. So you can have a look at them even after the event. The event is over now, but we can still keep in touch. So I hope you will do so. There's a newsletter we have. You can subscribe to it. There's no OpenGlam CH Facebook group. And we're always looking for heritage institutions, data scouts, hackathon organizers to join us. There's a friends of OpenGlam network. So you can support us by becoming a friend of OpenGlam. And finally, it's like the same quote at the end of every hackathon. I'm always quoting Matthias Nepfer, the host representative of our first hackathon. After the hackathon is before the hackathon. So stay tuned. The Open Data Association is proposing a whole variety of hackathons over the year, but most importantly, please take down that date, GlamHack 2021 at the ETH library from 16th and 17th of April 2021. I hope to see many of you there, hopefully in person again. But I think we should also reflect on possibilities to keep up the online aspect of our hackathon, because it was really great to also include people from abroad. And being abroad, obviously, also have the possibility to kind of take part in other hackathons. We've had a representative from Austria, but also one organizing hackathons in Germany. So there's events happening in your country probably as well. And if not, if you would like to set something up in your country, just get in touch. It wouldn't be the first time that we're helping out and kind of giving advice and sharing concepts for that kind of thing. So now I'd say the event is officially closed. I will stop sharing my screen. And, well, thank you. And now we can get a kind of, thanks a lot. We can now kind of switch back to a more informal chat, I guess. At least if you are still able to sit on your chair, sometimes I have to get up in between. So I'll hand over to Valerie. Maybe you have something else to add?
No, now I'm back on my computer. The technicians have begun to dismantle our technical installation. So we will have to shut off the WebEx number 0, but I don't know if you guys want to open up a Zoom meeting or something, then we could do so. If you guys want to just hang out and relax and breathe after this intensive 2 days. Yeah, we will have to pack our stuff, unfortunately.
If you have one, do you have one ready?
Not yet, but just give me a sec.
Yeah, then just throw in the link and then we can keep going, I guess. It would be too bad to just shorten down. Does that mean that the breakout rooms are going to be closed as well?
Sorry, they are already closed now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so we have to...
I can show you. They're dismantling all our WebEx room computers. So now I will just open up a Zoom meeting. Give me a sec.
Cool.